I was muted. Hi, hello. I'm here. An hour late, but I'm here. I just woke up. Actually, okay, that's a complete lie. I didn't just wake up. I woke up like 15 minutes ago, and then I was really hungry, and so I made some eggs on toast. That's it. Hello, Rando. Hello, Rando. Thanks for the 100 bits. Ooh, 100 bits. Also, Rando, it is because of you that I was able to buy eggs, so thank you so much. Hannah, hello. Hannah Chi. My little Hannah Chi, how you doing? How is everyone doing? Hello. Rando, how are you? I wanted to stream yesterday. Like, I was supposed to stream. What? Looking forward to the weekend, Hannah. Oh my god, yes. Me too. Oh my gosh. Man, this past few days have been like super busy for me at work, so it's just been but also I'm looking forward to the weekend specifically because so Angelica, my flatmate, she's going glamping on Sunday. So she won't be here at home from Sunday to Monday. Ooh, which means another 12-hour stream. So I was like, okay, because yesterday I was like really super tired because it's been a couple of days of like staying up for like 24 hours because I've been needing to work 3 time zones like the past few weeks, like literally Philippine time zone and then Eastern and then Pacific, and it's just been someone wake me up. The only, and I hate to say this, and I'm just like, I'm glad Sunny's currently away, maybe ish. Who knows? But like he hasn't streamed for the past like week, so well 4 days, 4 or 5 days. So it's like, okay, at least I'm, because you know me, I have to sacrifice whatever sleep I can get if it means watching Sunny. So I've been able to nap. Like today after work, I was able to nap like 2 hours and 45 minutes. So yay! And now we game. Fuck off, Rando! Do not. How do I delete this? How do I delete a singular message? How? I don't know how to delete singular messages. I can only like delete. I can ban. Wait, how do I do this? Do I have to do it from the app? No. Okay, I'm figuring this out. Also, I figured out toggles. So, cause last time, it took me, like, when I wanted to take off my glasses and like my goggles, I had to like leave the screen. But now, wait, let me try if it actually works. Wait, never mind, it doesn't work. Oh wait, no, there you go. So I have my glasses on. Hi, I have my glasses off. Look at that, amazing. The power of technology. Glasses, and then goggles. I can take off my goggles. Don't look at my massive head. Don't look at my massive head. And then goggles. Yeah. 5 head. No. What's the difference between the 4 head and the 5 head? Someone teach me. I don't know fucking memes. I'm boomer. I am too boomer for this shit, bro. Also, I need to figure out how to delete single message in chat, in Twitter chat. Wait, no, not Twitter, Twitch chat. Glasses on or glasses off? You guys decide. It's up to you guys. Your head is so big, it's not a 4 head, it's a 5 head. I reckon I'm a 6-head, but you know. I mean, what? No, I didn't say shit. Okay. Wait. What is this bullshit? Okay. I have... I have stream open, Twitch. How do I do this? Aha! Wait. No, I don't... Ah! Wait! Shit. How do I delete? Ah! Okay, I need to Google this. Okay. Twitch. How to delete a single message in chat. Shut up. Okay. Locate the message you wish to remove in the chat. Click on the delete. If I found that, if I could find the rubbish can, then if I can find, you know, the rubbish bin, then that would make things really simple, but I can't. So how do I do pop out chat? Maybe I need to do that. I might end up... See, this happened last time, okay? I wanted to delete a message in chat, but then I didn't know how to do it, and so I ended up just fucking deleting everything that they've written because I ended up banning them. So I know now not to do that. I know now not to do that. Also, my bitrate is too high according... This is the first time I've tried to log on to my Twitch from like browser, because I do everything on OBS because my laptop can't handle it, and there's good reason. It is really struggling right now, so interesting. Anyway, how are you guys? No, Rando, you are hurting my feelings. I'm not even fucking joking right now. I am genuinely serious. Don't disparage Sunny. I will never forgive you. How do I fuck it? I can't. I don't. God damn it! Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I can't find the way to do it properly. So I'm just gonna do it the way I know how. I'm so sorry, but you deserve this. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. Okay. Now my chat is a wasteland. There you go. That's the only way I know how to do it. Fuck. There has to be a different. There has to be a way. There has to be a different way. I am learning Twitch as I go, okay? Forgive, please. Don't. Oh god. I'm worried that he's gonna come back with a vengeance. Oh shit, like the game that we're playing now. Shin Megami Tensei 5, Vengeance. Okay. On to the game proper then. Rando, it's not my fault. I gave you ample warning, okay? You can't be sick. You know what? I need to have that. I'm gonna make... Okay. No. Hannah would never. Hannah knows. Hannah would never betray me on this. She can betray me on everything else. But she would never betray my love for Sunny. No. Shonen. Wait, shit! I have to re-mod? Naruto. Wait, shit. How do I do that again? Mod? Aha. Rando bot. Exactly. There you go. There you go. There you go. It's back. Your little sword is back. I took the sword away. Now I give it back. I have the power. Ooh. Sorry. Right. Wait, shit. What am I doing? Okay. I've... Also, fuck me. I don't have my headphones on. I'm like, why am I hearing the game from... I'm so ill-prepared, okay? I literally woke up 30 minutes ago at this point. And I was supposed to wake up like an hour and a half ago. Because I did have the stream like set up earlier, like an hour earlier. It's just... I was so tired. Like super tired. Like, oh man. My... today I get like this thing. I get like a message. And you know me, I'm paranoid. So I get a message from, shit. I get a message from one of my co-workers. And she's like, hey, Aki, can we connect? And I'm like, sure. Do you want to connect now? I'm free now. Well, I'm not really. I'm working on something for you, but, you know, I can connect now if you wanted to. And then she does. So we chat, and it's like an hour and a half chat. And it's basic... Sorry. I am dying. There you go. Okay. I froze for a minute. And basically, it was like... They foisted more responsibility on me. So... like, which... Don't get me wrong. I'm really, like, grateful for it. Because I like being needed, you know? The thing is, though... Like... It's not technically part of my job description. So... I'm a bit conflicted on it. Because it's like, it's learning this whole new fucking system that I need to now help run, which again, I'm grateful for the opportunity to even learn the system, and I'm like I'm happy to do that, and I'm happy to be of help to them. But at the same time, it's not technically part of the initial responsibilities that I had signing on for the job. Because basically, you know, how dare how dare you? I'm not needed? Okay, then I'll start end stream. But yeah, so like, man, basically they were like, okay, here's some more responsibility, but then, you know, first of all, I'm not getting a raise out of it, which is just which I know at the end of the day, it's like, don't be so focused on the money, but come on, especially in my current situation, it's like, I need the extra. So it's just been like, fuck. Oh god, here we go. He does this every fucking time. Rando. If I weren't around, who would you... You're not supposed to bully! Stop! You're not supposed to bully in the first place. This is a family-friendly Christian channel. We don't bully people here. No bully. The only thing we bully is Mastema or video game characters, okay? Oh man. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's a whole new system I have to learn, which is no! Stop! Don't use that's the default emote. Speaking of, I am working on emotes. Then don't expect a lot. It's gonna be shite. I am really bad at drawing. I had this vision, okay? I wanted to make a Gogmapog emote, or I guess Gogchamp, I guess I was thinking of. But the thing is, because okay, this is Gogmapog, okay? This is what Gogmapog looks like, okay? I tried my best to have like the pog mouth, which didn't really exactly work out well. I'm thinking of just like, because I already have the base Gogmapog drawing, I'm thinking of just like adding in the standard, or like copying, like literally copy pasting the eyes and the mouth from that pog emote onto Gog's face, and then I'll just call it a day. I feel like people would get it more rather than just me drawing this like it, because it looks fucking abstract. Wait, let me show it. It looks so bad. I swear, it looks so bad. I showed it to like 3 people, I think. And none of them got it. Okay, even Rando, I showed it to you and you were like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I support it. I'm like, no. Man. Wait, I need to get the fucking image. Oh god, I saved it in Discord. Now I have to open up Discord. Fuck. Also, yeah, I need to give a little rundown of the demons that I have. We still have Baffo. Here you go, Baffo. He's just there for Impaler's glory and to die real quickly. We've got Konsu. He's just my buffin. I've gotten rid of like Kernak, his physical unique. So I'm just gonna, because he's just really there to buff and debuff. Because he's there to apply the effects that you get from Baffo to everyone else, to Arahabaki specifically. So it's just like, he's not gonna be there. He's not gonna be needed. And then we've got the goat, Arahabaki. There you go. Her vitality's been pumped, okay? Which it's been pumped up to 755. I have no regrets. I'm not gonna say it's not cheats, it's not hacks, it's just if that look, okay, here's the thing. If that exceeds like 900 and I'm still running around doing like I'm not doing the hardest mode or the hardest challenges in VR, then I can be all like, oh shit, what the fuck was that? I can be all like, hacks, cheats, but nah, we're not. Alright, so, and then I've put everything in vitality, so there you go. Well, a little bit in agility and luck as well. Running a full support. You've got Matty. And then, of course, you've got my Finn. My Finn, who keeps getting stat boosts in the Demon Haunt, even though there is no more stat to gain. So, then we got Loa, Magogi. So I've put a lot in his strength. Although, honestly, I did put only like 750 initially. And Rando, what if Sunny stopped streaming? That is, we need to keep this stream lighthearted. That's too... That is not a lighthearted conversation to be had. Sadly. So yeah, I put everything in strength, but then it wasn't actually 789. It was 750. But then because of the demon haunt chat, it's actually like he's raised it up all on his own. So yay. And then we've got Masakado, this boy. He would be devastated. I you know, I don't aim to devastate anyone. I truly don't. It's just I would be hard pressed to it'd be a struggle, I guess you'd say. Because like the reason I'm here right now is because of Sunny, so it's like, you know. Wait, what was it doing? Right, sorry. It took... Discord had to update. It took me a while. Fuck. Also, remember, I'm running things from laptop. And laptop is struggling. Struggling so bad. Let me save this. Just so... Oh my god. It is so bad. Wait. GOG. Champ. GogChamp. Rando, thank you. Wait, what is the goal? What is this? Goal met. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but yay! Congrats! Woo! Right, let me put this up. Image. I got my first 500. Oh, whoa! Here's the thing. I genuinely... Sorry, and I'm sorry. I'm still learning as I go, guys, please. I don't know what bits equate to. Like, I know that they're basically like super chats, which thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But I don't know the value of them, I guess I should say, rather. Right, okay. Here we go. I wasn't joking when I said it looks... I don't know. It looks like a fucking abstract painting. Or I don't know. I have zero knowledge on art, okay? It's just... I don't know how to do the fucking pog mouth. Man. And then because I keep thinking it's gonna be really small in chat, right? Because they're the tiny little emotes. So I need to make it, I don't know, I need to make it look, I need to be able to make it so that you can type it in chat and it's gonna be tiny, but you can still make out what exactly it is. I am so out of my depth when it comes to like art stuff. Bro, I am so grateful for the mama that I have for my model. Like, you have no fucking clue. I'm genuinely fucking like, I owe her my life. I am in love with her. She is like a goddess to me, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. If I could sing her praises publicly, I would. You have no clue. I would like, I'll wake up every morning and I'll be like, thank you, mama, for granting me such a cute kawaii body. But man, Naruto, it's $1 per 100. Oh shit. Okay, so in this stream, you already gave Rando, thank you by the way, you've given 500, so that's $5. So I got $2.5. What? Thank you. Thank you so much. This GOG champ That's for you. Here you go. My chat is on the right, so here you go. That's for you. So, yeah, I'll probably... I'll edit this. I'll just add the mouth and then like the eyes or whatever from like the standard Pog emote, and then I'll post it. So at least there's that. Oh, I can't take myself seriously. I'm so sorry. Right. Okay. Shit. Masakados. A little rampage bot. You will never replace Nue. Nue is love. Nue is life. But you do it better, so sadly we keep you. There's Masakados. There's our Nahobiho. Very cute. I gotta stop setting I got to stop setting myself up for you to be really mean. What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't set myself up for... How? I'm just existing. Are you saying my existence is a bullyable thing? Excuse you? That's so mean. There's a little Jack Frost. Whoa. My little cutie patootie. Look at him. Look at him. So cute. So cool. I love it. A frost spirit made from ice and snow that appears during the winter and melts away in the spring. Do not be fooled by his cute demeanor, however, for Jack Frost is known to freeze people with his cold breath, smiling all the while. Some suggest that he originally looked like an abominable snowman, but may have changed form to appear more approachable and thus more easily luring... Okay, I can't read because my head is in the way. I can't read the rest. And then we've got our Pyro. From an outside perspective, someone might think you really hate me. That's true. I feel like, yeah, strangers coming into chat would probably think that you absolutely fucking hate me, like hate my guts. You're an anti or whatever. Chatto, this guy rando's bullying me. Yeah. So, don't mind the fact that my pixie has 999 magic, even though she is literally just there to heal and therefore has no need for magic. Because, like, even her healing skills are full heals. So she... Kadishtu! Oh shit! The Kadishtu in chat! Guys... guys, we might be in trouble here. Hello. How do you do? Kadishtu in chat. I never thought I'd see the day. Ooh. Ooh. You express your love by being mean. Fuck you. Fuck off with your mean love. I'm just showing through my little demons. I need to fix up Mermaid. Because I took off her drain. Because I had... Okay, initially I did have skills to patch... Like, instead of the Pleuromas, I did have drain fire and drain electricity to patch up her weaknesses. But then because I was using Nue, and I needed to have the weaknesses, so I got rid of it. But now that I am not using Nue because we do have Masakado, I think it might be prudent to bring it back. Also, you're fine? That's great. I'm waking up. I just... Well, it's been like an hour now, but I am waking up and I'm being bullied by my chat, so You know what? Maybe I'm not okay. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. It's nice to have you. You know what? It's funny that you dropped by Kadishtu because I'm about to do the Kadishtu fight at the Tokyo Metropolitan Building. So, haha, very sugoi timing. Wow. Rando, it's a gay thing. You're a mean gay. Oh fuck. Okay. God damn it. We've got a little cutie patootie shejai. Look at him. So fluffy. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, you dropped in at the right time, exactly, yeah. This is a fated encounter. Oh shit. Oh. Am I rizzy enough for this? I have negative fucking riz. I can't. We've got Nuwa, a nullbot. No, bully, no bully, no bully, no. We've got Yoko, waifu. You know what? I never used them in fights, right? But okay, they leveled up on their own, all on their own. I had no hand in this. Oh shit! I don't have my. Doshite. Ah, and then I do have. This is recent, hence he's not at level 150. Like literally, I did him. I fused him. Yesterday when I was collecting Mimons, he's just my repel bot, honestly. My repelly bot. The level cap's 150 in Godborn, so fantastic. But yeah, so I only have Lucy in preparation for the VR battles because Oddy has mentioned that like Root of Evil is really good because of removing the charge and the barrier effects. So just in prep for that, but also let me raise his almighty potential. Just cuz, you know, just cuz. Right, so here we are. We're going. By the way, it is in JP. My first playthroughs were in English, but now it's in JP, and also Tsukuyomi, director Koshimizu, the Prime Minister, he is being voiced by Tsudaken in JP, which I wish someone had told me immediately, or, well, because the thing is, in my wanting to keep myself blind, right, I have, like, not looked at any marketing materials except for that first trailer. I haven't looked at anything regarding the game ever since it came out. So I didn't fucking know that he was being voiced by Tsudaken in JP and... Sorry, I'm sorry. Also, Rando, you got a bonus from work for being cool. That's cool. Good job, congrats. Also, here we go. This entire fight plus the cutscenes after. My heart. I'm not ready. I'm not ready! Ugh. Don't look like that, Yoko. You know what's coming. What's happening? No! No! Wait, what? What are you clipping? Stop clipping weird shit, bro. Bro, stop. My god. Duh. Also, I have coffee, sorry. I'm trying to keep myself not sleepy. Even though coffee makes me sleepy. Ooh. Sex voice. I mean, what?
戦いは好まなかった。だがその女神は王座を狙う神、角を持つ神によって撃たれてしまった。
How could he?
それ以降
Men, am I right?
王座は角を持つ神の系譜によって乗っ取られてしまった。古き時代
That's a joke, please.
平等で美しかった混沌の世は秩序という名の支配によって歪んでしまった。私たちはそんな世界を解放する存在だ。
How are we, Beth? How are you?
久方ぶりだな。竜殺しの名ほ
Her snake is so... Her serpent is like super cute.
こうして出会えたことに感謝しよう。
Don't make weird noises, bro. The demon Lilith is standing before you. What are you after?
知れたことよ。この世界の破壊だ。その破壊をなすために混沌の女王を死した女神を復活させるのだ。他の者らの働きで必要な魔がつ火が集まった。
Her voice sounds so much younger in English for me.
その召喚のため、ナホビの
I
竜殺しの因縁を
I prefer a lot of the voices in JP. No, not just because I'm a fucking weeb,
死して見えとなってもらおう。
but also I feel like it's just more fitting. Except Finn. Like, I'm happy. I like Finn's voice in English even more than his JP voice. I will say this. Yoko is so pretty. Yeah, she is. She's very cute. Very beautiful. Oh shit. Rando, stop raising up other chatters, please. I feel like I must protect them. I will protect. Oh shit, I will protect Kadishtu. Words I never thought I'd say in my life. What have you made me say? Fuck! Betrayal! No! How could you? No! Yoko! No! No. No. I will protect Kadishtu. Get away from her. Oh, get away from them, Randobot. Huzzah! We fight. You see, even Yoko's gonna fight against you. No, 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 no! Kadishtu, how could you? No! The betrayal. This hurts. I never foresaw this. Please don't make me sound like some perv. I can do that on my own. That is true, Rando. You are very good at that. No. We're fighting back. We're fighting back against the Kadishtu. Fuck Kadishtu. I mean, not Kadishtu chat. I mean Kadishtu game. Oh god. God, how do we make Kadishtu like us? I don't think I'm helping. Fuck. Shit, okay, here we go. What Kadishtu? Okay, I've already spoken this in the past, but... And I mean, I get it, you know, Doi's Lilith had to be changed. And it's for good reason, very thematically. Also, I love how all of them have, like, one knee raised. You know what I mean? I just noticed this now. All of them have, like, a knee raised. Did they just decide on this? Like, okay guys, when we stroll up to like the Nahobino, we have to have like a pose. We're gonna have like a cool pose, okay? Put your knee slightly above. But let's have like a different range so that we're not all the same. So like Nama, yours is slightly up. Ashith, you need to go like, you know, mid. Lilith, oh yeah, get your fucking knee up. Yeah, shove it in. Fucking Nahobino's nuts. I am so sorry. This is a family-friendly channel. I am a family-friendly streamer, absolutely. I've never said such things in my life. Please believe me. I swear. The Kadishtu boss fight theme is so good. Nice. Oh, hey, Olzius. No. No! Ah shit, I forgot they do entropy from the get-go. Oops. It's okay. No! I have been charmed. How could this have happened? No, what do you mean? No. Kadishtu, please, no. You are getting a very skewed, messed up view of me from this random stranger in my chat who is fucking crazy. Please, believe me. No. No. Oh no, what's happened? Ah, she's gonna Dakunda, which is fine. We need some time to buff ourselves up. Alright. No, oh, okay, never mind. We're already here. Fantastic. I'm gonna take one turn to debilitate. I don't need to do all of this, by the way. I am very, like, way over leveled. It's just for the sake of getting the absolute most that I can. You know what? Okay, let's do that. I could have Lunation Flux there, but I decided not to, because I don't know why. That's fine. You go and do that. We rely on Ashith, because she does fizz. You know what? I'm gonna take one more extra turn before we fucking finish this off. Let me start bringing out my peeps though. Who do I want? Mermaid. This 10-bit is burning a hole in your virtual pocket. Well, la-dee-da, I never asked for it, but thank you so much. So fucking aggressive. You know what? Nah. We could have finished this like 2 turns ago, but let's jam, you know? Let's not like finish this fight immediately because we don't see. So a little bit of a spoiler alert, I guess. We don't see the Kadishtu after this, so let's take our time and get to appreciate the ladies. I really like Lilith's and Nama's hair. They're very stark against, like, you know, the very reddish, greyish, brownish background and all that. Aeshith being Aeshith, you know. Aeshith things. Let's bring back Naho to life so that I don't have to do it later. There you go. Oh, you bitch. How could you have done this? How could she have done this? But it's okay. It don't matter. Cool. Cool. Let's see how much damage my boy does, okay? I changed him out for I changed New Way out for him, okay? So he better be good. And I'm not even doing the full shebang. Oh gosh. I'm not even doing the whole fucking shebang on this, you know. I wonder if he can actually do it without the full charges. Okay. My little Gog champ. There you go. Goodbye, Kadishtu. The damage, yeah. I am prepping for VR, so keep that in mind. You've been defeated! No! But have you actually? Ooh. This was part of the part of the plan all along. Tao is so unlucky, you know? Not gonna lie, when I first... Exactly how strong is that rock, right? When I first watched this cutscene, and especially the succeeding cutscene, man, I was not okay. Agra. But. Ooh. Girls surrounding me. Wow. But yeah, when I first watched this cutscene, like, again, going through the game blind, and I was just like, oh god, Aogami's been saying all these things, especially in the Demon Haunt, right? And it's like, Aogami, stop talking, because these all feel like death flags. So when this cutscene actually happened, I was like, no, fuck, it's happening. The worst that I expected, but also didn't want to happen and wanted to be wrong on. It's happening. But then I didn't expect the ending as well, like, later on. I actually thought that we'd be with Tsukuyomi for the rest of our lives. Girls surrounding you sounds scary. Oof. You gotta up your Riz, man. Oh wait, no, it's not Riz anymore. Apparently, I don't know what the Zoomers call it. Oh wait, no, I've seen this on Twitter. Aura. She immediately went to her GF, yeah. Yeah, Yoko. His nostrils. Speaker, hello, how are you? Doomed Yuri. A tragic Yuri. Never to be together. This game would absolutely... man, this game would have been like... everything would have been changed if only Yoko and Tao's love could be realized. Nah, she's fine. Pixie can just use Samaricom. I don't have the MP for that, bro. Let's just like use a revival bead. I've got like 10. It's so funny how, like, I mean, obviously there's like, you've got to suspend disbelief. It's just so funny how in gameplay, right, you have all these items to help you recover and basically ensure that you don't die, but you can't use that in cutscenes. It's like, where did all my items magically go? Huh? The devil whispering sweet nothings in your ear. Stop! Temptation, get away from me. Speaker's gonna make something to eat. I'm hungry. I had eggs on toast. Why am I hungry again? Shit. Sorry. I need to buy milk. And it's not because... look, I'm reminded because I'm looking at her mummy milkers, okay? That wasn't a random thought. Although I have been known to have random thoughts of milk throughout the day because I love milk. But it's literally because I'm looking at her boobies. And so I'm like, ah, I want milk. Maybe you need to eat more. Don't bully my eating habits. Lily says no? Yeah, wait, are you telling me she's denying me her milk? What? Okay, wait, no. Family friendly channel. This is a Christian channel. Oh. Hi, yeah, Lilith fucks that chance. Sorry, that change in her, yeah. Well, chance to change is the thing, you know? Yoko was open and she was primed to have another perspective. Maybe... No, stop! Ogami, no, don't leave me. It's only gonna be for a little while, don't worry. I would have been dead, bro. Like literally, it doesn't matter that you like if I didn't take your hand, if we didn't fuse together, I would have just died along with the other denizens of Tokyo whilst the world ended. You know, so at least I had a fighting chance. So don't think of what if we didn't meet, what if we didn't go through this together.
いや、まだ諦めるのは早い。少年だけなら。
No! Don't push me, no!
さあ、君だけでも行くんだ。彼女が待っている。
Yoko was hurt, and then Lilith was boo-hoo, cry me a river. Lilith is savage. Okay, now... As if that wasn't bad. Like, man, this cutscene, this entire fucking segment... There's a reason why I wanted to have this on stream again. In JP this time. Because it's probably my most... like, my favorite segment in the game. Just in terms of, like, the emotional roller coaster that I go through. Oh. No. Because, like, okay, first of all, we have the fucking betrayal, right? From Yoko. And then there's the... oh, shit. Finally, we defeated the Kadishtu. And then it's like... nope, psych! Actually, it was all part of our plan all along. And now we've torn you from your... oh shit, Tiamat. We've torn you from Aogami. Tao is also, you know... she's dead. Yoko has now... well, Yoko believes you're dead now too. And also Lilith whispering... in her ear. So it's like, okay, bye. For reals this time, you know, like... you're gonna go and become you're gonna go and become Panagia Yoko. Oh no, shit, huh. And then... we lose Aogami, right? In the most devastating fashion. And then... oh! Tiamat is revived. Oh! Destruction. Oh! And then the next... and then I think the worst one for me really is the next following scene. I can't. Oh. We have this. Fuck, man. Noah. Well, I'm gonna be real. I remember in base game, I didn't really give a shit about Yakumo and Noah. Like, okay, you're all for humanity? Great, fantastic, whatever. I need you to... I just need you for neutral ending. That's all I cared about. But then again, we didn't have... we didn't have the same development in base game for the other characters. But then... so we have that, Noir and Yakumo. Rip, Noir. And then more Rip. Coming our way. Which, the next one is the one that hurts me the most. If I'm gonna be real honest, I've not been able to recover from the next bit. To this day.
あなたたちを助けたかった。青髪は助けられなかったのね。でも、あなただけでも戻ってきてくれてよかった。あ なたは世界の行く末を握る者。お願い、世界を守って。
Man. Like, Tao's not my favorite character. I've been very honest about this. I'm not really a law girl. I've always been a chaos girl. And I like Yoko, but I feel like having Yoko in the game actually, and I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to take away from like Tao's own personal development, which she got heaps of. Oh, okay. This is the bit that I was talking about. Hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this. I'm on a rock. No. I hate him. I hate him! I hate him. I hate him so much. Oh, and okay, I still don't understand how his hair goes from hat hair to this. Okay, like he goes Super Saiyan, but like how? Did he have gel in his hand? Moose? God, he sounds even more evil in JP. Oh god, no, I can't. I don't. No, stop. Please stop. No. 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 No, Yuzuru.
調子に乗るとお前も殺されるか。お前の忠告は自分自身にするべきだったな。
No, man.
驚いた。生きているのか、小
I can't get over that one.
待てよ、アブディエル。見れば青髪とやらがいないようだ。なら、そいつはただの人間だろう。
Man.
運が良かったな。ナホビノのままなら死んでたぜ。アツタはナホビノになって新しい世界を作るとか言い出してな。
Fuck you, Dazai.
それは許されざることだ。故にその命であがなってもらった。ナホビノになる手段を失ったなら、お前を殺すまでもない。東京へ戻り、おとなしく過ごすがいい。
Fuck you. You fucking cunt. I want to kill him already. I can't. Yuzuru. Man. Look at.
どうして初田君は
Oh god, his voice is Can you imagine Tsukuyomi?
地球を追う初田君と共に
Like how Tsukuyomi must be feeling? Like
混沌の魔王を倒したアブディエルが
the
ナホビノの
guilt.
存在を抹殺すると決めたのだ。不意をつかれた私たちはなすすべもなく敗れ去った。君は一人か？青髪はいないのか？
Not only did he have like his knowledge, like Yuzuru die, his brother
そうか。
is also gone. It's like, uh.
彼は君を守ったのか。
Hey, Zero, what's up? It's not clickbait. There's more to the fucking title than just VR. How's you? How's you? Also, I have to play the cutscene because if I need to listen to more to the cat. Also, no, Yuzuru. Because it's like, first of all, like joining Bethel in the first place, right? And then putting the idea in his mind that we can become a Nahovino and forge a world that we deem fit or we deem right. Like, I'm obviously all of it has been, Yuzuru said yes to all of it. It's not like it was foisted on him, but regardless, it's like there's got to be some guilt there. Fuck you, Dazai. Arr. I will never not hate Dazai. Ah.
ベテルにこの世界を任せてはおけない。カディシュトゥたちも放置はできない。そのためにはナホビノとして戦ってきた君の力が必要だ。青髪のマナはスサノオという。
All this looking for a certain person to be a Nahobino and somehow the MC can just be one with two demons. Well, isn't it because Tsukuyomi specifically is a proto-fiend, so it's basically like, well, the brothers. Like, in a sense, technically, and unless someone clarifies it, technically, Yuzuru should have been able to fuse with Aogami as well. Like, technically, like, unless someone fucking says a hard no, then that puts a foil in things. And also, then how do you explain? But at the end of the day, like... Oh, smile! Yuzuru is the MC's twin. Ooh. How many people found their knowledge? Oh, sorry, how many demons found their knowledge? We've got the MC, we've got Yuzuru, we've got Miyazu, we've got Sahori, we've got... That's it, that's all we've got, right? Like, known demons with the knowledge, therefore possibility of becoming Nahobino. Magical boy transformation. Yakumo as well. Man, the first time I went through this, I was like so against Purple Beano. I was like, no, you will never replace Aogami in my heart. Fuck this purpley shit. Where is my long, luscious blue hair? Give it back. And then, you know, eventually I did fall in love with it. Oh, Lilith. Well, no? Lilith doesn't really count, does it? Does she? Because her, like, Tao's power is not... Oh, sorry, Tao. Yoko's power is not reliant on Lilith being there. Because then who'd be the alt... Or who'd be the equivalent for Tao? That voice, that unknowing... That voice that she hears. Who is it? Goku. Amitabha. Tsukiyomi Tamishman. I was like, that prime minister just hits different. Like, bro, you've got no fucking idea. If I was playing with JP voices initially, I wouldn't have had that, like, give me back Aogami, get away from me, Tsukiyomi, I don't want you. I wouldn't have had that. I would have fucking just gooned over having Tsunaken voicing Tsukiyomi. That is all I focus on. You have no... I love Tsunaken. I can't. I didn't know, okay? But then also, I really like... I like his little light... Tron... light beams. Look at that. I miss it. I love it. Like, I'm... Also, this is what I was talking about. Okay, wait. Let me... Okay. Yeah. He's got a fucking thigh gap, right? And you can see his bum so much clearer in Tsukiyomi form. And when he walks, it is so fucking sultry. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. I was... Man. R.I.P. JP Lilith voice. I was so shocked when I saw that, like, news pop up the other day. Man, I was like, wait, what? What? I was just playing. Also, wait. Okay. Look at his little sultry walk. Jesus fucking Christ. And look at his bump. Look at that fucking thigh gap. Jesus. Purple Beano form is just on a whole nother level of, like, erotic. I'm sorry, but it's true. My mind will not be changed. Alice, you are in the way. Gosh, are you jealous? Do you not want people... Look at that! Look at that butt movement. Jesus. Sorry, okay. I need to not look at it for too long, because otherwise I'm gonna get distracted. Any hoo-ha. Where am I? I'm lost. Let me save. Demon Haunt. Hello, Master Lucy. How do you do? There is no need for haste. The Netherworld will remain. I can't see because my face is in the way. There are times such as this when you must rest. What do you mean I was being weird? How? the fuck am I being weird when you have people out there sexualizing the Nahobino and making him their little femboy? I have seen dojins, okay? I have seen a lot of fucking porn from base game. I haven't played near shit. I did see that though, like that she played. Yeah, she was the lead in Ghost in the Shell. Man, she played a lot of characters. It's a still she's very young. Do we know what killed her? Audie! Audie, hello! How are you? You're so tired? No, Otsu. You must get rest. Oh, damn. This is Friday, you can do it. You can! How many more hours of work? Brain damage. No, no damage. No. I've been doing every quest. Curse you, Abdiel. Curse you. Curses. Many of them participated in battle. Hi. Actually, I only care about cutscenes where it's voiced. Because then I can hear Tsudeken. Ah. Huh? Okay. Ladies, how do you do? Kaya no Hime is of course best girl. She's so... She's so special, Kaya no Hime. Right, okay. I wanted to get... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do VR. I can do everything else later. Because it's a bunch of quests and a bunch of... I don't want to... Look, okay. I don't want to do Shakan on stream again. It's just so annoying. I would rather do the Demon King's Castle 100 times than have to do Shakan. I hate Shakan. Shakan is the worst fucking dungeon. I hate it. Like, why even bother? It's such a shit design. At least the Demon King's Castle has like a lot of fun mechanics. What does Shakan have? Oh, you turn upside down. Fuck off. Demon King, what? First person to hear you, for you to hear say this? No. I will take it. I will fight for it. Demon King's Castle over Shakan any fucking day. No. Shakan is shite. The bullshit dungeon. Like, don't get me wrong, it's very pretty. Especially when you compare it to the Demon Castle, the Demon King's Castle. It's like a much prettier dungeon overall. By just aesthetics. But when you like consider the mechanics of the entire dungeon, nah, it's shite. I like being tossed around by those wind turbines, okay? What do you mean? Why am I? What do you mean? Why am I like this? What did I do? I'm just speaking my truth, bro. Also, you know what? I am getting tossed around. Yeah. Do you not like getting tossed around? What do you mean it all makes sense? What are you saying? Excuse me? Excuse you? Hello, speaker. Welcome back. Wait, what am I? I'm just doing VR, or at least getting some of it started. Oh yeah, and apparently I'm slandering Shakan. Speaker, did you like Shakan? Did you like the dungeon, the Shakan dungeon? Ha! Oddie, thank you! Oh my god, thank you! Ha! I am validated, I feel seen. Fuck off, that Zero. You personally like it if you only go for the exit. Yeah, okay. Because Shakan is very quick to go through, whereas the God, I keep saying the Demon Castle King. The Demon King's castle, it is a bit like, even if you go the shortest route, it is still going to take you a while, because again, with all the tossing around and stuff and a lot of like the looping. Whereas with Shakan, it's very fucking clear cut. If you remember which like buttons to press, you get to the end of the dungeon fairly quickly. You felt that. Fuck off. Fuck off. Death Zero. Zero deaths? More like all the deaths. How dare? How dare? Yeah, Shakan is a flash compared to the Demon King's castle. That's why you like Shakan. It is unbelievable to me, but to this day I don't know how, but well, actually no, I do know how. I somehow managed to retain. I forget everything. Once I finish playing a game, I forget literally everything about that game. Which is why I which is why I started streaming in the first place, because I'm like, I remember this. I did this in a game once. It's for my fucking dementia, Alzheimer's brain. But man, I somehow have had it ingrained in me that I know like which fucking turbines to use in the Demon Castle. Like when I was like speed running through the other endings in this game, in this in these playthroughs, I didn't have to look back, or I didn't need to like look at my older VODs to remember the route or anything. I was just like, all right, I think it was this one. Oh yeah, it was this one. Hey, Audie, look, okay, it's just, it comes with old age. It's not something I can help. Don't judge me. This is, what's the terminology of the children nowadays? Ageist? Ableist? I don't know, fuck it. Your body still remembers how to play FF9. Oh. My little Zidane. My little Zidane. Speaking of Final Fantasy. Sorry, I'm having like a little brain moment here. Brain fart moment. But like, Final Fantasy X. You know how you had to... First of all, I got really into fucking Blitzball. I got really... I got really into Blitzball when I was playing Final Fantasy X. You freaking hate Blitzball. Look. Initially, I hated it, okay? Initially, I hated it. Like, I was like, this is such a shite mini game. I never want to do this mini game ever again. And then I started recruiting, like, I was actually recruiting players, and like I was looking at their stats, I was looking at how they played, and I was like, wait, shit, this can work, this can actually be fun. And eventually I got like a really good team put together, which made me win, and so it became fun to me, and so I got really addicted to Blitzball. And then, okay, so that was one thing, getting addicted to fucking Blitzball. And then the other thing, oh my god, you guys have no fucking... Because I played, obviously, like, it was on PS2, right? And the lightning plane? What was it, 30? Dodging 30? It was very easy in the sense that, you know, it was fairly easy to do. Which is, and it was, I liked it. I actually liked the lightning plane one. Like, the only shitty part was when you'd get close to your goal, and then somehow you'd fuck up. Because I guess, what do you call it? It's not performance anxiety. I guess it's just like jobbing. Like, I literally am one more dodge away from my fucking goal, and I will have her like weapon, and then I mess up. So that's happened to me a lot. That was like my main problem with it. It wasn't that it was difficult or the 100. Okay, yeah. So because I got everyone's weapons. I got everyone's like because you needed to do like certain things, right, to get like the weapons and stuff, like the supercharge. I forgot what it was called, but I got all of them. The one that I hated the most, though, can anyone guess the one that I hated the most? The one that absolutely to this day fucking haunts me in my sleep. And the fucking when I finally got it, it's not lightning. It wasn't the lightning. Again, the lightning was fairly easy. It was just honestly like being able to keep my cool when I got close to the goal. That was literally for me. No, fuck off! It was the chocobo racing. Getting that shit to 0000. Fuck off! No. Okay, no. How could you? No. You have not seen me. Dead Zero. You have not seen me ride a horse in game or a car. You've not seen me drive. I will somehow find a way to crash a car, crash a horse. No, Need for Speed playthrough shit. We're not gonna get anywhere in that game, I am pretty sure. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, playing through The Witcher? You know what the most difficult part of The Witcher was for me? Navigating with Roach. Because oh my god. Oh man, I wish I could play this fucking... how do I... To people who played The Witcher, do you remember that bit where it's like... It's the final battle. The forces, like, both... The forces of Eridan, the Wild Hunt, they're fighting against everyone. And you're supposed to ride your horse. You're supposed to ride your horse and go to where Eridan was. Like, you're supposed to ride your horse and then rush to where Eridan was so that you can save Ciri. And then like Yennefer, right? Yennefer like leads you too. So it's like you're just supposed to fucking ride your horse, avoid all the fights, and then, which is easy enough to do because you're on a fucking horse and they're on foot, you know? Yeah, that shit took such a long time for me. I'm not even joking. My chat at the time was like, how is this happening? This is supposed to be like this epic fucking moment of you riding Roach to save your daughter, and we've been stuck in this one segment for 30 minutes. Because like, first of all, I would keep hitting enemies and that would stop my horse from moving, and then I'd get attacked and so I'd end up falling off my horse. And then the other one was like, I'd be rushing. I'd be like, okay, let's fucking go. I got this. I'm gonna save Ciri. Hurrah, let's go. Fuck, let's go. And then I'd be like, wait, is this the right way to go? Shit, where am I? Wait, where's Yen? Getting lost. So it was a mix of things, okay? Getting lost plus having to steer an animal to go in the direction that I want. Dora's gone? No! Aki ain't saving shit. Hey, I am saving shit. It's just, can you kindly hold up for like 30 minutes to wait for me to actually get to your location, and then we can have a little battle, and then I can fuck you up, and then I can save my daughter. Thank you so much. I appreciate your kind understanding on this matter. Man, it's so shit. Okay. Can you wait? I just gotta get an Uber. Exactly. Wait, okay, I have a question. Do you have horses in Dark Souls? Because the next game I'm playing is Dark Souls, right? So, no? Oh! Whew! Safe, I am safe. Whew. What? Dead Zero? What do you mean, oh god? I'm gonna play Dark Souls. I'm gonna start from Dark Souls 1 up to Dark Souls 3, and then I am not gonna die a single time. Excuse you. By the way, yeah, I am starting Dark Souls on Sunday. Or Saturday for Americans, I guess. There you go. Skipping Demon Souls? Demon Souls is only for like the PS5, innit? I don't have a PS5, you fucking... Oh god, I was about to say a really bad word. I don't have a bloody fucking PS3! No, I was... well, it doesn't really apply to you, Akechi. I was just gonna say you were a minge, but... No. Oh gosh. I was gonna say you ginger minge, but you're not ginger and you don't have a minge, so sorry. It doesn't apply to you. Just get the remake, but that's on a PS5. I don't have a PS5. Ah, okay, the Dark Souls ones, I do have that. I do have that on the PS4. Dark Souls, because they remade it or something, right? Remake? Was it a remake? So I do have like the trilogy. So truffle mayo. Oh shit. Oddy, you're eating good. Ooh. With French fries. Ooh. Oh. Fuck no. Don't make me think of French fries. I want French fries now. But yeah, Dark Souls. I think I mentioned it, but like for the longest time, I avoided Dark Souls because everyone keeps saying that it's like this super difficult game. And so I was like, okay, I need to train. I need to fucking train for Dark Souls. Which is why, and don't come at me for this, but I was like, okay, let's play other games. I played The Witcher, I played Ghost of Tsushima, I played other games because I was like, I need to get my reflexes up so that I can fight the Dark Souls bosses. SMT, your Dark Souls light. Let's ban death. Perfect. You're sorry for your posh dipping? Oh, ooh, ooh. Sweet tea. Oh my god. With a gallon of sugar. I don't think I can get sweet tea here in New Zealand. I guess I could try though, but that's a waste of sugar. No. Sugar's expensive, bro. It's a gallon of sugar with sweet tea. Oh man. The thought of it alone just makes me feel ill. Like, the thing is, I genuinely... Okay. At this point in time, because everyone fucking... Like, okay, the reason I even heard of this thing called sweet tea, right, is because of when I was teaching like students in Nepal, one of the other teachers that was with me at the time was this like American girl from North Carolina, and she told me about like sweet tea because apparently her family loves it. She loves it. I'm teaching people my ways. Ooh. Yes, I have. I have my own minions. Yeah, so she was the one who brought up, because first of all, she was like the first American person that I was able to talk to in my adult life that because I spoke to Americans when I was younger, but then that was with the, unfortunately, with the bias of Americans, you are beneath me, because I was raised to be, you know, I was raised by a very patriotic father who didn't like Americans and would refer to them as Yanks, and so growing up, I thought that was what Americans were called, period. Just like Yanks. I've now known, okay, I've learned, okay, I am no longer the same person. God damn Yanks! Exactly. Oh god, rando. So she was like the first person in my adult life that I actually met that was an American. And so I was like, oh my gosh, do you guys really do this? Do you really do that? It was like, she got really annoyed with me. She's like, just fucking Google it. But I'm like, but you're an actual American. This is like coming from the source. Casually teaching kids to call Americans Yankee. Isn't it Yanks are like Yankee, which is what they call the Northerners? Because you don't call Southerners Yanks. I feel like, well, my friend was like, people would get really offended. Like, people in the South would get absolutely they would actually like fucking smash you up, destroy your bussy and whatever if you called them a Yank. Apparently, that's what she said. She was from North Carolina, by the way. I don't know where the fuck that is. And like, how is that different from South Carolina? Is there a Central Carolina? Why can't it just be Carolina, period? Why do we have to have cardinal directions? Excuse me? So, it's a baseball club. Yeah, there's like the Yankees, right? Yankee Doodle Doo. Randa, you're in North Carolina? What? Don't dox yourself. Maybe because there is a North Carolina speaker. What? So yeah, so she was the one who told me about sweet tea. And at first I didn't believe her. I was like, okay, that's absolutely ridiculous. You're yanking my chain. Like, there is absolutely no way a regular person is going to drink, because the way she described it to me was like people making it with like Lipton tea bags, and it would just be hanging, it would be steeping, like they'd have like 50 tea bags steeping in like a bucket of hot water, or like a pot of hot water, and then they'd add a shit ton of sugar. So that's the way she described it to me, and I was like, okay, that's absolutely ridiculous. That can't be true, right? Yeah, Lipton tea. That's what she was like, it has to be Lipton. And I was like, why? I hate Lipton, by the way, like personally. Like if there really was no other tea, I'd still drink it because I need to have tea. I can't not have tea, but like, it's absolute shite. Give me my Yorkshire Gold, please. Anyway, you just buy the instant stuff and put in a little bit of sugar. Lipton is the goat. Land of excess. Yeah. So I thought that she was just like pulling my leg, and it was, you know, she was exaggerating for the sake of, you know, let's make fun of the British person. Let's make fun of the English lass and make her believe that this is how we do things in America. But the thing was, as the years passed by, and I got to speak to more Americans like online, and I did ask them like, do you actually like have this thing called, this concoction called sweet tea, and does it actually have this like monstrous amount of sugar? And apparently it's true. Apparently it's real, which I don't understand how someone could actually drink something like that. You're basically drinking sugar water at that point, aren't you? Like, why? It's like sugar water with a dash of tea, isn't it? No, why did you bring up jellied eel? No! No, stop it, Oddie. Why? How could you have done this? Look, hey, in defense, okay, first of all, I have tried jellied eel. Second of all, I don't like it. I like eel, I like unagi, but like I hate jellied eel. I just don't like cold foods unless it's a dessert. If it's a dessert, then obviously I want it cold. Well, some desserts I want cold, but like for a food I'm supposed to have as a meal, nah, no thank you. Appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. I'd rather not. So the thing, in defense of it, okay, first of all, it's not as popular as you think. Like, you would need to go out of your way, like in London specifically, you would need to go out of your way to actually find a restaurant that has jellied eels. You can't just like willy-nilly get it from a regular chippy shop, okay? You can't. You're gonna have a hard time. Imagine swallowing jellied eel. Must feel like dropping an anvil into your gut. Man. Speaker, you would taste it to make it not super sweet. Wait, Rando. At least you use the spices you steal. Excuse you. I'll have you know, we make some very good curry. Speaker, do you know what a jellied eel is? Have you ever heard of it? if you Google it, it's not a very flattering picture. It's not okay. Look, it's not a flattering food. It doesn't taste that good. At least to me, I don't like the taste of it. And it's also, by the way, it's served cold. Because the thing is, like, the jelly needs to set. So there's two folds to why it became popular. First of all, this was back in the days where they didn't have refrigerators, okay? And yes, it was eel. Look, hey, people eat catfish. People eat catfish. Okay, you can't be doing this. People eat catfish and they're quote unquote dirty. So don't disparage eels from the River Thames. Stop. But also nowadays, so the eel population is getting better. At the River Thames eel population is actually currently getting better apparently, and also the water is much cleaner, because obviously there was a period where it was absolute fucking like shite, basically sewage water. It's apparently getting better. But also this was a time when there were no refrigerators and there was an abundance of eels in the River Thames. And so Londoners, particularly, I think it was East London. It's always fucking East London. They would catch eels, and then the thing is, eel bones, and I think it's their skin or their flesh, one or the other. When you actually boil it, it becomes gelatinous. And so if you actually like let it cool, let it set, it will form a jelly. Like it will form basically eel jello. The skin, thank you, yeah. Which during a time when, you know, you are trying to preserve food but you don't have a way to do it because you don't have a refrigerator, it was a good way of making food last. Hence why there was such a fanfare over it and why people ate it. And also, eel was a good source of protein. It was very nutritious. It's not sounding Look, I'm not trying to make it sound better. It's absolutely disgusting. I will not eat jellied eels. Like, if you put a plate full or a bowl full of jellied eels right in front of me, I'm sorry, I ain't eating it. I'm gonna be just gagging. I'll be like, I can't. But I'm just saying, in the defense of the people who ate it in the past, okay? Like, times were hard. Please understand. There's a lot of British foods that don't make sense to you. Toad in the hole. Okay. Now you're taking a piss, Oddie. What do you mean? What is there not to understand in Toad in a Hole? It's pretty fucking clear cut. I don't understand the confusion. Also, and this is... No, it's not. You're not eating toads. Is it the name? Is it just the name? It's the name that makes you, like, turn away from it. Because it's like you feel like you're actually eating toads, innit? But it's not like that. It's so yummy, though. Yeah, it's super... Well, no. I was gonna say, it's super delicious. Just ignore the name. It's just sausages. In Yorkshire. Yorkshire pudding. What? I don't understand. It's so yummy. I had an argument with someone like the other day. Because they were like, Yorkshire puddings are shit. And I would not have it. I would not have it. I would absolutely not have it. I will not have slander. Yorkshire pudding slander. No. Absolutely not. Yeah, exactly. It's sausage. Well, it's sausage in... Okay, Yorkshire pudding is a very, I feel like, misunderstood... It's a very misunderstood name for a dish. Because I feel like when people hear the word pudding, they think of something sweet. But it's not. Like, Yorkshire pudding, you can have it sweet if you wanted to, but you'd have to, like, actually put syrup and shit in it. And it's not... It's generally, it's savory rather than sweet. Most people would have it with, like, gravy and, like, with their roast. So it So you're telling me you just ate so much shit for such a long time, now I'm just full of it. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that one. I like that one. This right here is why you never finish anything. How long have you been on this screen? Well, fucking stop bringing up cursed foods that I feel like I have to defend because I'm... my heritage is on the line. Also, the presentation, it's like someone drops their kids on a bat. Oh my god. Okay, there's another... Well... There's another food. I can't say it on stream. I can't say the word on stream. So... It's the F word. So, I don't know if anyone... I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but, like, if you say the F word, the short F word, you know, that's... In the UK, or, like, among Brits, that just means cigarette. So, don't be shocked if a British person goes up to you and goes like, hey, mate, do you have a F word? Do you have an F word? They're not asking you if, you know, if you've got a... homosexual companion or if you're homosexual yourself. They're literally just asking for a cigarette. Stargazer. Oh shit, Oddie, what the fuck? And then, but there's an actual food in the UK that has the, like, the full F word. Like the full F word, and it's a dish, and it's basically just meatballs is what it is. You have no... Oh my gosh, this actually happened. This happened when I was in primary school, elementary school. I think I was, like, in the 6th grade, and there was a potluck that was going... There was a potluck in school, so we were expected to bring food from home and then bring it to school so that everyone could share, etc, etc. And my dad, I didn't know, okay? I was a very stupid child, and I mean, I guess it continued into adulthood at this point, but, like, I didn't know that you can't say that word. Okay, I didn't know that you can't say that word, particularly the full-on F word. So I get to school with the dish that my dad made, and then I'm like, "Hey, teach, I'm here. I have the dish that we made at home. It's called F word and mash." And I said this in an auditorium full of parents and students from all different years. I got into detention. I was so angry. I was like, because I didn't understand. I was so angry. I was like, why am I being punished for something I didn't do? What are you saying? Why are you saying I said a bad word? I said an offensive word. I didn't know. I genuinely didn't know, but they wouldn't believe me, because apparently everyone's just supposed to know that these words are not things you can say. Like, I've already mentioned this story before, but again, I grew up weird. But I didn't know that you can't say the N-word until I was, like, in my teens, because in the Philippines, everyone says it, okay? Everyone says it willy-nilly, okay? And so when I started getting into, because I got into Eminem, Eminem was like my first ever music artist that I actually liked on my own, that didn't have my dad's influence, that wasn't just like the Beatles or Bee Gees or like AC/DC or like The Who or like Rolling Stones. So like Eminem was the first person that I was like, oh my gosh, I want to listen to his music more. And then of course I would sing along to songs, and then I would get introduced to like more rap music, and then of course those songs would have the N-words, and so I'd sing along to them. I wouldn't be saying, like, I didn't know that it was offensive. I thought that was just what you called your friends. And so I'd be going around school calling my friends, hey, N-words, what's up, how you doing, my homies? I would be like that, okay? And it wasn't until I think I was in my, I think I was like 16, 15. I think it was one of it was one of those Philams, half Filipino, half Americans in my class, and he came up to me and he was like, you do know, especially since you're white, you can't be saying that word. And I'm like, huh? What do you mean? I'm just reciting the lyrics to a song. And also, I'm just calling my friends. They say it in the song. They're referring to their friends as their N-words. So why can't I say it? I had a learning point. That was when I learned shit, okay? Also, what the fuck? Oh, thank you. Sounds like a comedy special. Usually it's your family or people you are cool with, but saying it to random people would make them upset. No, stop it, Desert, no. I just didn't know shit, okay? This sounds so bad, but like, the only time I ever saw like black people growing up was when I would visit London, like when we would do our like yearly trips to London, and I'd be so fascinated. I didn't know, okay? I didn't have any like, it was either Filipinos or Asians or like other white people from the Commonwealth, like Australians and Kiwis and South Africans. Funnily enough, white South Africans. And like other Brits. So it was never it's not my fault. I have learned, okay? I have learned since then. Apparently you can't say those things. So it was a bit late in my life, but I got through it. And like, here's the thing, funnily enough, here in New Zealand, you don't actually see, you'd think, oh god, you'd think, you'd think that there'd be more, but nah, it's really just more of like native peoples, like islanders. So there's like lots of Maori, like Fiji, Tongans, but not necessarily black people, which I was disappointed with, because I was like, finally I can make a black friend one day. That is like my oh god, that is like my goal in life. I want to have a black friend. Oh god, is that racist to have that goal in life? Shit. I just want to have a very colorful, oh god, I just want to have a very colorful set of friends. I want to have perspectives from all over the world. Is that so much to ask for? What do you mean? That's Zero, shut up. I'm not trying to make you cry. No. Oh my god. Hopefully she learned before she taught kids. All these kids going home, what's up my N-words? No. Speaker, you wish you had Asian friends, but they're all online. Dead Zero, wish some of your friends were here to hear No! Stop it! No! I am not evil person. I am good. I am saint. I am angelic. VODs. No. My gosh. Okay, I'm gonna say this once because well, I think I told this to like Rando before, but like, so when I was living in the Philippines, like literally like 2 years ago, I was living in this like high-rise building, and there were a lot of like rooms, a lot of units in that building because it was a condominium, but a lot of people would rent it out as like Airbnbs. And so like one time I was going up the lift and there were like these two black guests. So they were staying in the building, and so they rode the lift with me. Alongside there was like this white man that had like this Filipina plastered all over him. So yeah, well, yeah, no, that kind of situation. Old white man, young Asian woman. So they were in the lift, so that it was like the five of us in the lift together, and then the black lads were like, they were shooting glances at each other and looking at the old white man with the Asian chick. And then when the old man and the chick left the lift, right, they started talking to themselves, and they were like, yo, man, did you see that? That's crazy. And see, here's the thing. I never knew. I thought that it was just like a fucking meme saying that's crazy. I thought it was a fucking meme. Like, no one says that, right? In real life. Because, like, you would say that's crazy, right? You would enunciate such things. Right? I mean, I say that's crazy. Well, I'd actually, no, I wouldn't say that. I'd say that's mad. But, like, I didn't realize, because I'd see this phrase online, especially with a certain person, VTuber, and he'd be saying, like, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy, bro. Blah, blah, blah. So I didn't think that was a real thing. I thought that was just, like, something people made up that they said, but they don't actually say in real life. And so I was like super shocked when I heard that. I was like, oh my god, they actually say it? And then I thought, well, I think my mistake was that thinking it was just a black thing. Like, that only blacks could say that? Which apparently, I mean, I guess not. I don't know. I still have much to learn. Okay, please. I am on a journey to self-betterment. So any tips and tricks would be much appreciated. Oh, wait, no. A few days ago, Akechi, I wanna, yes, give me a tip to sound more American, please. Also, Oddy took a peek into XQC's stream. He talks a lot, and you understand like 10% of it. Speaker, you can say that because you're... Ah! You didn't know yet? Man, okay. Just stop sounding British. Here's the thing. Okay, if I speak in Tagalog, no one will fucking know. No one would fucking know that I am British. Because I have the accent down pat. Like, and I like, believe me, the number of times Jesus fucking Christ. Every time I meet a Filipino and then I start speaking to them in Filipino, literally there's a whole 15 minutes of just them going like, whoa, you're white, how can you speak Tagalog? Oh my gosh, you sound like so native, I wouldn't have recognized, etc, etc. And it's like, okay, I can incorporate that with my British accent so that it, you know, it neutrals it down. And I thought I was successful at doing that, but then apparently people now have been telling me that I still sound fucking British, and I don't know if they're just pulling my leg or taking a piss, or if I actually do sound British still. So you're white? I thought you were what do you mean? I'm Japanese hime, and you wanna hear my... Wait, Speaker, you got English in your blood? Ooh. Stop, Zero, I don't say that. Shit, man. Teenage me, I feel like if I could go back in time, I would like to hang out with teenager Aki, because I don't know what she was on. Like, and again, this is a story I've told a million times, but like 14-year-old me tried to buy a fucking cow. And I actually almost did. It's just that it's just that when they found out that, first of all, I didn't have a farm, and that I was planning on just having the cow in my backyard and like hand feeding hay to the cow every day, they were like, oh yeah, okay, no, we can't sell you a cow. But still, and the whole reason why I had that, because like I had that drive and I had that goal, was because I started playing Harvest Moon. And I was like, I really want a fucking cow, I want to become a farmer. And I saved my allowance for like 6 months. I didn't eat lunch for like 6 months. Also, good night, Rando, have a good rest, get some sleep. It's 1 a.m. that's true. Fuck. Get some sleep. So yeah, I tried buying a cow at like 14 years old because I started playing Harvest Moon, and I was like, I want a cow because, first of all, I love milk. Also, I can have milk with my cereal every day, and then when she gets old, I had a name for her. She was Betsy. When Betsy gets old, then I can have her a steak, you know? A life well lived and loved. Ooh. No, not Moomas, excuse you. It's very basic, Betsy. She was Betsy the cow. And so I actually managed to find a seller who was willing to sell a cow to me, a heifer specifically, for I guess in today's money it would be around $500. Yeah, Betsy sounds like a typical cow name, exactly, which is why I wanted to call her Betsy. Now here's the thing. Here's a couple of things. So I found black market cow dealer. Also, Audie, your fingers are covered with salt. Lick them. Pero. So I found a cow dealer, and he actually came to our house, and we were gonna do the transaction. We were gonna do the handover. So I was gonna give him the cash, and then he was gonna get the details of, you know, the delivery for the cow. And so I gave him the $500 that I managed to save up for 6 months. Again, my allowance, like I was not eating lunch. I was like bumming off food from my friends so that I could keep my money intact and save it for buying my cow. And then he came over to our house, and I think the thing, like, here's the thing. It's kind of funny when you look at the situation from like a third person point of view, right? Because it's like, okay, why is this 14-year-old talking to this like middle-aged man and buying, or you know, they're having transactional agreements. But the thing was, I think he thought that I was just there to translate for my dad. By the way, my dad didn't know any of this. This was like a secret. Because I was like, what if my dad says no? Because like my dad had dogs, and so what if he didn't want to share the backyard space with the cow? And so I hid it from my dad, and I asked other people, like, do you know anyone who sells cows? And someone, don't ask why, it's the Philippines, but someone did. They were like, oh yeah, my family in the province knows a person who actually sells cows. And that's why I was able to get in touch with a cow dealer. And so we meet up. I give him the money. I'm like, here's $500. Please deliver me my cow. And he's like, okay, the money is all good. Give me your address, and then I can have my men deliver the cow within the week. And I was like, oh, no, the address is here, this house. And he's like, at first he thought I was just joking. At first he thought I was just like, you know, pulling his leg, taking a piss. Because he thought that we had a farm, like out in the province, that the cow was going to be delivered to. I was like confused, and I said, no, the cow's gonna be delivered here. Like, the cow's gonna be my pet. Like, she's gonna live in the backyard. And the guy was like looking at our garden, looking at our backyard, and was basically going, first of all, that's not a big enough space for a cow. Second of all, you don't have enough grass for a cow to graze in. So, is this a joke? Because it's not a very funny joke now. And I was like, I don't understand what you're not understanding. It's not a bloody fucking joke. Give me my cow. I gave you money. And the funny thing was, we had this like back and forth exchange for maybe like a good 3 minutes before he got pissed off, and he was like, where's your dad? Let me speak to your dad. And I was like, you're not dealing with my father, you're dealing with me. My dad is not part of this. I am the person that you are selling the cow to. Eventually, obviously, unfortunately, communication lines got, you know, it broke down. He thought we were playing a prank. He thought that, like, people were playing pranks on him. He got very angry. He stormed out of the house. And I was just sad, because I wanted a cow. I wanted Betsy, okay? Like, the dream was that I was gonna milk her every day in the morning. I was like, I'm gonna wake up, and then I'm gonna milk her, and then I'm gonna use that milk for my tea, and I'm gonna use it for my cereal, and then I'm gonna freeze it, or put it in the fridge rather, and then I'll have cold, fresh milk when I get home from school. Now here's the kicker. So, as I mentioned, the cow that he was selling, okay, was a heifer. So, if you're not familiar with bovine terminology, a heifer is basically a virgin cow. Now, question, how does a cow give milk? Or how do you get a cow to provide milk? You'd have to get her pregnant, right? So, here's the thing, again, I wanted to buy a cow because I got the idea from Harvest Moon, okay? And so I didn't realize that to have a cow produce milk, I would need to get her pregnant because the cows in Harvest Moon, as long as they matured, you could start milking them, okay? They didn't need to be pregnant. and so I didn't realize that if I did actually manage to get a cow, like if the transaction had actually pulled through, I'd still need to fucking rent a bull or get like IVF process or whatever on my heifer so that she'd be pregnant and then she could start producing milk. And then what am I gonna do with the fucking calf? These were things that I did not think through, and I didn't realize them until years. And I mean, I'm talking like years. I was 14 when that happened. I didn't realize that I had like all of it was messed up because I didn't have a rudimentary understanding of how cows produce milk until I was like 19. Look, in Harvest Moon, you just had to buy that circular thing from the rancher, and then you can, and then she's pregnant, and then wowsy. I thought I could just do that. Okay. Magic sparkles. Oh shit, Oddie. That's a different milking that you were thinking of, I think. Oddie? Oddie? That's crazy finding out cows have to be constantly pregnant to produce milk. Well, yeah, basically. Oh man, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I fucking love milk. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but like, I drink at least. It used to be 3 liters, but because I'm broke as fuck now, it's gone down to at least 1 liter. So I drink 1 liter of milk, 1 liter of tea a day, at least. It used to be 2 liters of tea, but now I can't because I'm out of tea. Well, why do you know all this now? Is the better question. It's almost like you did more research to do it again. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Have you considered investing in a farm? You'd probably save money on milk. I mean... Okay, Oddie, in my heyday, like when I actually had money, so this was my daily fluid intake, okay? And I'm not exaggerating. I swear to you, I am not exaggerating when I say this. I would drink 3 liters of milk, just like pure milk on its own, and then I'd drink 2 liters of tea a day. So actually excuse me, I had a 3 liter bottle of milk and then a 1 liter, because then I'd use the 3 liter for my for my regular drinking, my regular consumption, and then I'd use the 1 liter to put in my tea. I'm the Hulk. I am the Hulk. I'm She-Hulk. So that was when I was able to spend on my milk, okay? Milk is like, here in New Zealand, a 3 liter bottle of milk is $7.35. Which is, how much is that in US actually? It's not that bad, especially for like 3 liters of milk. 7.35 is $4.52 USD, or $6.73 AUD. Which reminds me, milk is cheaper in New Zealand than in Australia. When I went to Australia, because I stayed in Australia like 2 weeks ago, right? Because I needed to do a visa run. and I didn't have money for food, but I did have money for milk, because I was like, okay, I have $10 to spend for food for 2 days, and I was like, pshaw, I'm not gonna use it for actual food. I just bought like I just bought a 3-liter bottle of milk, and I was solved. Is it raw milk? Well, no. Like if you're talking like unpasteurized, no. It is pasteurized milk, but it is fresh, full cream milk. I don't drink anything that's like 2%. Fuck that shit. Nah. Get me away from fucking 2% or like, bro. How do people drink skim milk? That is an atrocity. That is an abomination to mankind. Please, if you drink skim milk, please unfollow me. Adi, what do you mean, Adi? No. Well, okay, here's the thing. Like, when I was drinking like the 3 liters of milk, and this is probably bad, I guess, but I wasn't drinking water, or like I was drinking like a glass or 2 of water a day. So I basically replaced water with milk, which is I know it's not good, but I mean, let's face it, that's a lot of fucking fluids, you know? That's like 5 liters of fluids a day, and I was using the toilet a lot. I had to go to the loo a lot. But that was actually, when I think about it, that was actually just when I, excuse me, that was only actually when I drank tea, like lots of tea. Because, see, here's the thing about milk. It actually is very good for retention. So, if you drink milk, like, okay, if you compare drinking milk with water, right? Let's say you drink a glass of milk and then you drink a glass of water. In theory, you would need to use the loo much quicker if you were drinking water. Like, you'd feel the need to urge to pee much quicker if you were actually drinking water, rather than if you were drinking milk. So, 3 liters of full cream milk. Yes. I have been called like, bruv, I've had like mates who think that I'm joking. Like, I have like my friends in real life who've seen me drink milk, and at first they think like I'm joking or like I'm exaggerating when I say that I like drink like 3 liters of milk a day. And then here's the thing, I can down half that 3 liter. So what is it's almost like a gallon in it for Americans. It's like almost a gallon of milk. So I can like chug half of that bottle, like, no cap. Ooh, I'm using Zoomer lingo. No cap. I can and then like I'd have a milk mustache. But yes. Speaking of, and I've talked about this, but like a year ago, I actually went and milked a cow at a real dairy farm, like a proper one. And this was 116. Look at her. She's so cute. Ah! She's adorable. Sorry, she's really cute. Oh yeah, I lived my dream. Well, it was a very weird experience, but it wasn't like fully good. There was a bad thing that happened during that like experience, but like the thing that I'm taking away from it, and the thing that I am gonna look back on, is the fact that I actually milked 500 cows. in 3 hours. And it was like commercial dairy farming. And then see, it was all like not planned. Like we got, well, my former friend, she got an invitation, or rather, sorry, it wasn't even an invitation. She found out through like Facebook that this person was having a party. Like this person who was working at a dairy farm and who lived at a dairy farm, who was also Filipino, was having a party because they were celebrating the fact that Akechi, this is the Marie, the crazy woman. So Marie, this crazy woman that is the reason why I'm here in New Zealand, she oh no, former friend didn't tell Augie she was gonna eat the cow. Oh shit, wait. I wonder if I can show this. It's so she found out on social media that this person, again, completely random, not related to her at all person, was having a party because they were celebrating their daughter becoming a permanent resident in New Zealand. And so it was an open invitation. Basically, hey guys, we're having a party to celebrate my daughter's like residency status. If you guys want to have some good food and good alcohol, like you can drop by, it's fine. And so my former friend Marie decided to take all of us, the entire family, on a 3-hour drive to go to this random ass dairy farm in the middle of nowhere just so we can eat dinner at this person's house. And then we get there and it's like there's a lot of like everyone's fucking Filipino because it's a Filipino family, and then all their guests are Filipino, and then there's always a hoo-ha when I get into the room because it's like, wow, you can speak Tagalog fluently, and I'm like, opo, marunong po ako. And then it's like, what the fuck, how is this possible? Where did you grow up in the Philippines? Are you half Filipino? And I'm like, no, I'm not, but I did grow up in the Philippines. I learned from like listening to people, you know. I have to tell basically my entire life story because I don't, it's always the way it is. I swear to God, like they're so curious. And so I ended up like talking to one of the guys who actually work at the farm, and I'm like, I tell the story of like how I wanted to buy a cow and how I love cows and how I love drinking milk, right? And so he was like, oh, do you want to actually try commercial dairy farming? Like, you want to try milking the cows? Like, the way we do it? The way, like, you know, do you want to see the process of how it gets from the cow to the bottle of milk that you drink every day? And I'm like, oh, hells yes. Yes, please. And so he was trying to swoon me. Actually, yeah, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah. That's not an exaggeration, actually, yeah. Well, unfortunately, I was too focused on the cows to notice anything else. It's just that after, like, one of my friends who was with us there, he was like, you do realize the guy was like coming onto you? And I was like, huh? Bro, I was looking and I was focused on cows. What? You can't expect me to look at anything else. If you put a cow right in front of me, I'm only gonna look at that bloody cow. So yeah, he was like, oh yeah, so if you want to milk the cows, then come to the milking area at like 5 in the morning, and then we'll get you sorted. I get there at 5 in the morning, like, by the way, after having like 2 hours of sleep, because again, it was a party, everyone was drinking. I am very good at holding my alcohol, and so I end up usually being the person who takes care of everyone. And so I had to make sure that everyone was, you know, they'd gotten home safe, or that, yeah, these were strangers, but I'm like, okay, do you have a blanket? Do you have a pillow? Okay, you're good, you're sorted. So I'm basically that person. And then once everyone was down for the night, that's when I slept. And then it was like, oh, 2 hours later, okay, time to milk the cows. By the way, again, this was all on the spot, spontaneous. None of this was planned. I was in a mustard jumper. Like, I was in a yellow jumper. That was brand new, by the way. Like, a hoodie, I guess, for non-Commonwealth people. I was wearing a yellow hoodie. And I was wearing white trousers. I could have been a farm wife. Instead, I'm here playing SMT. So, I was wearing a yellow hoodie, a bright yellow hoodie, white trousers, and my New Balance sneakers. I get to the milking area. They don't give me an apron. Like, everyone's clad in, like, protective clothing, okay? Like, they are in bonnets, they are in, they have aprons, they have wellies, rubber boots, gum boots. They're suited up appropriately. They don't give me shit. And they're like, okay, these are the, so in the oh god. So in the middle, so it's basically like you're going down a dugout. So there's stairs going down at the center. It's like a bunker almost. And to the left of you and to the right of you, which is higher, considerably higher, that's where the cows queue up. That's where they come in. And their butts are facing you. And the milkers are all in the middle, and so you have to attach, so you go and, let's say, like, you do the whole right side first. You attach all the milkers on their teats, on their nipples, the udders, and then the milker works automatically. It starts sucking the milk out, and then you have to disengage the milkers after, and then you have to disinfect the teats. And then you move on to the left side after, and then the cows on the right side get released, and a new set of cows come in. So, yeah, I get there 5 a.m. in the morning at this little dugout, right? And all these cow butts are facing me. Yeah, I am sure you can imagine. Cows, they don't, you know, they're not very polite creatures who go, oh, I'm so sorry, I must use the lavatory. Could you point me in the right direction, please? They don't go like that. They just fucking shit on you. And they piss on you. So I was receiving a lot of golden showers that day. And would you call it brown shower? About all this time, Aki was telling herself, man, what the fuck? I could have done this at 14 years old. The fuck was that bloke's problem for not selling it to me? I mean, here's the thing. If I had my cow, the way I imagined it was that I'd be, you know, my cow would be standing and I'd be sat next to her udders, and I'd be like gently milking her, and we would be like laughing, and she'd be mooing, and she'd be like moo, she'd be doing that, and I'd be like, oh my gosh, oh you, that's so funny. That was, you know, that was the fantasy in my head. That wasn't the reality of the commercial dairy farming. And my cow would be potty trained, exactly. She would be raised as a fine young cow, okay? She would definitely, like, if she needed to use the potty, she would, like, moo for me, and she'd be like, moo moo, moo 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 moo, moo moo, loo. And then I'd be like, oh, yes, of course. Feel free to use the toilet. You know? None of this just shitting on this person who's, like, milking me. So yeah, the clothes that I was wearing that day, my yellow hoodie and my white trousers and my New Balance shoes, I tried. Believe you me, I tried my best to get, first of all, the stains. Jesus, the stains, they would not, like, even I bleached. I used bleach, I used baking soda, vinegar, what have you. I've used like every fucking home remedy to get rid of stains. I used professional grade stain removers. None of it could take it out, could take the stains out. And then the other thing was the smell. Holy shit. My shoes, like, to be fair, I had those shoes for like 5 years, but like my New Balance sneakers, I had to bin them because they were fine. I managed to get the you know, the shit off of them, but the smell. Oh my god. A catchy missing part of this conversation is an experience for sure. Oh my god. I had to bin them. I had to bin all of it. You know, you live near that Zero. You live near a cow plant? Huh? Well, hello, that Zero. How do you do? You are my best friend now. We are the best of mates. Yes? Now tell me your address. Some days that smell hits. Yeah. No, Aki, I'm not gonna sell you a cat. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Why? We're not. I'm a very responsible, caring, loving, middle-aged lady. I was gonna say young lady, but I'm not. Akechi, the one who was milking me, the stains. Ooh. Man, what are you listening to? You should... ugh. You should get away from there, Akechi. That sounds very unsay-so. My god. Oh my god. This is a family-friendly Christian channel. Oh shit. Also, yeah. The guy didn't gear me up because he was trying to get me out of my clothes. Fuck. Speaking, you didn't know that happens. But there you go. That's my most insane, like, cow story. An emote idea, a cow. Oh, right. I showed this earlier. So I've been trying to... Don't laugh, okay? Please don't laugh. But I wanted to make an emote, okay? It was gonna be Gog my Pog, or like, I guess, Gog Champ. Now, I'm not a very good artist, okay? So please, no judgment. I don't know. I've been trying... Look, I've been looking at the Pog emote and trying to dissect how I can visualize this. But I am not an artist and I am very uncreative. So it looks horrible. And I've just made up my mind after the stream that I'm just gonna copy and paste the fucking eyes and mouth from the Pog emote and paste it on the Gog that I drew. But shh, don't look. I never said I was an artist, okay? I never said I was an artist. There's a reason why I have a mama, okay? There's a... No, that's so lazy. Fuck you, Akechi. I can't draw. No. It's so mean. Zero, you still think we need Aki twirling left and right and another emote of a fan blowing? What are you trying to imply? Excuse you. Here you go. You guys are Gog chaps. There you go. I'm making emotes. Don't worry. I will have emotes. Demon King Aki. Demon King's Castle Aki. Yes, I like it. How can you not like the Demon King's Castle? Like, that doesn't make sense, that Zero. Literally, that doesn't make sense to me. Oh god, my story time took up so much time. I'm so sorry. You like the swirl in the mouth? Oh, thank you. Man. Man, oh man. Oh shit, I forgot. We have to do all of this now. Fudge. Wait, actually. You enjoyed it? Thank you. I have a couple of stories. Here's the thing. I lived a very sheltered life. I will be the first to say this. I was very sheltered. Not because I wanted to, but because the people around me sheltered me. And so it took years for me to realize, like, it took years for me to learn things that were basically common sense for a lot of people. Hence, you know, not realizing that apparently wanting to buy a cow is not a normal thing that a teenager would wish for. I genuinely thought, here's the thing, I genuinely thought that this was like wanting to own a cow. I guess I equated it with the whole girls wanting to own a pony. So I thought it was just like, it was equivalent, you know? Like, some girls just want to own ponies, some girls just want to own cows. I didn't realize that, like, owning a cow was not necessarily such a commonplace thing to want. It's not my fault! Oh. But yes, that's my cow story. One day, like, believe you me, one day, I will get my cow. Like, I will. Desiree, you had a similar mistake, but it was more normal with a dog. Huh? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? You wanted to get a dog? Oh no, speaker. No bronies. My little Tony. Tony. I've never actually watched that show. Would you believe it? My little cow. My Little Pony, My Little Cow, My Little Dog. Desiree, you got a husky, which is your dream dog, but those dogs are super high maintenance. Oh shit. Oh yeah. So my previous employer, so because I'm an assistant, okay? So oh, sorry, I was just checking my flatmate was coming home. Speaker, you were trying to be funny. My little pony, my little cow, my little doggy. My little kitty. I was gonna say catty, but oh, you had to... Okay, this is like genuine farm, right? Not one of those euphemisms of like, oh yeah, I brought my dog to a farm, but it wasn't actually a real farm, and it was just something that they said because they wanted to avoid the topic of death. Right? Please tell me. Okay, he lived in the farmland. Okay, good. He had cougars and all that shit. Oh, damn. Okay, doggy. Living the good life. Man. Well, wait. I had a... Oddie heard this. I don't know if you heard it, that Zero. Like, I have a dog story, but it's not a good story. Like, it's a sad story. She needed it. Oh, you couldn't give her all the land. Oh, yeah. It's important. I hate... You know what I dislike? You know all those, like, influencers, and they have, like, these massive dogs, and they're living in fucking apartments in the city? Like, it's one thing if you are literally from day to night outside being active with them, but then the problem is a lot of the time they're just like sat at home, and then their diets are not... Dead Zero, are you okay? Are you are you perhaps inebriated? Should we call the A&E to pick you up? You're tired? This is your bedtime. Aww. Little Oji-san, Dead Zero. Nada, it's bedtime. Did you take your vitamins?
Yeah.
Make sure you take your magnesium so you have a nice restful sleep. 11 p.m? Holy moly, that's so late. Damn. Man, in an ideal world... Actually, no, never mind. See, here's the thing. I am genuinely a night owl. I am more active in the evenings than I am in the daytimes. I've tried. I've tried it in the past to shift my circadian rhythm and like my sleeping schedule and all of that. I actually wake up at 5 in the morning, get to sleep at like 8 in the evening or like 9 in the evening, and like get a full 8 hours of sleep. It doesn't work for me. It really doesn't. But yeah, go to sleep. Oh wait, you got a lab retriever. You're the best dog you ever had. Oh, Speaker, it's 2 a.m. for you? Shit. Bros, get some rest. Get some sleepios. For Americans and for... well... for Americans, I guess. Final day of work tomorrow. Let's fucking go. You're about to? But you need to laugh? What do you mean? Laugh at what? Dead Zero, you're so mean. Why are you bullying me? What have I ever done to you? What have I ever done to you? Speaker, it's been a while, you missed me. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Saturday for me, and it's Friday work day. So I should be... tomorrow... I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm hoping to finish everything by tomorrow, but if not, then we'll do it on the Sunday, the day after. Because again, the Sunday, the day after tomorrow, my flatmate is going glamping, and so it's gonna be another 12-hour stream. For sure, absolutely. Because I have the flat to myself and I can be as loud as I want. Because the thing is, when my flatmate's home, I can't be loud, and also because, like, you know, she wants to chat, which is fine. It's great because she works in retail, and so she needs to vent all the day's pains away. Like, oh my god, this bloody fucking customer came and she was like, I want a refund, bloody fucking Karens. Like, you know, typical stuff like that. Dead Zero, you get drained being up at 11. Aww. My poor little old man. It's okay. Wooshy wooshy, nada nada, pat 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 pat. Go to sleep, little old man. Go to sleep. Yeah, some people need that. Absolutely. Like, I've worked retail myself, and Jesus, like, first of all, the pain in your feet of being like standing the entire day is, you know, first of all, let me fucking sit down and rest, get my fucking like rest my feet. But also fucking customers who think they're always right, and it's like, no, the customer is not always right. That's such a bullshit saying, because there's a limit, you know. And the problem is, especially in this day and age, people, they don't have respect, and they don't understand the limits that they need to have. Like, these are not your fucking retail workers, are not your fucking slaves that you can just, like, you know, call and back and do and request whatever you want. Nah, fuck off. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I've worked retail and I hated retail. It's pretty, you know what, for the work that you do, it's not worth it. Customer service. Hey, I have look. I may be like this, but this is because I'm on stream and therefore I can be unhinged. But remember, in my regular work, I am an executive assistant. I am very affable. I am very kind and nice, and I am a person that you'd want to go to help for them to help you, you know? I am that person. I'm the reliable person when it comes to actual work. In my personal life, though, what do you mean? Why are you asking speaker for help, eh? Oh, fuck, you're never gonna let this down, are you, Zero? I was a fucking teenager! I didn't know! I was the only white person, okay? Everyone else was Filipino, because I was studying in a Filipino school. So all of them were using it. I don't think they're allowed to, by the way. Like, now that I think about it, they're not allowed to. Technically, they're not black. They're Southeast Asians. It's not the same. So they're in the wrong too. But how come I'm the one who gets flack for it? How come I'm the one who gets in trouble for it? That's such bullshit. This is unfair. This is discrimination. Oops. I am activating challenge mode. Oh god. I can't, bro. Ah. Such bullshit. Right, everyone who needs to get to sleep because it's late wherever they are, get some bloody fucking sleep, please. Thank you very much. Also, this became like a story time rather than me actually playing the game. I'm so sorry. It ain't my fault, it's chat's fault. Why mermaid? Because I like mermaid. What's wrong with mermaid? Tell me. Tell me what's wrong with mermaid. Why not mermaid? Huh? 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 Her little tail, leg things are very aesthetic. Look at her little forlorn gaze. Look at her little titties. I mean, what? Ah, speaker. You get more bombs on Godborn. Yeah. Speaker, I already I already abused the bombs. I already abused the bombs way too much. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, sorry. You mean okay, I misunderstood. I am so sorry. From the VR challenges. You get bombs from the VR challenges? Oh. Naruhodo. Ah. I didn't actually look at what you get. Because I was more interested in just doing them, but okay. Interesting. You didn't realize that they went up? Oh. So it's you get more on Godborn than you do? Ah. No, fuck it. I don't care. I should be using a block or whatever, but fuck it. It's level 100. It's whatever. What are you weak to? I forgot. Oh, you resist that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, my lad. If this was SMT4, Aki would have made the cow demon. Speaker, it was 8 base, then increased to 15 or more. To 15 or more. The last one you did was 30. Or just farm Maka for said bombs. Yeah, man. Okay. So, yeah, you don't, the cap, the money maxes out at 99 mil. Unfortunately. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. 99999999999. I made the accident of like, I think I was like 95. I was at 95 mil, and then I went to sell my shit, and then my shit was like 7 mil. So I lost money there. I didn't realize. I wasn't actually, you know what? It wasn't that I didn't realize. I wasn't paying attention. Which was so sad. How could I have missed that? 2 mil is spare change, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. The best I haven't gotten to 12 mil yet, Odie. I'm still stuck at 10 mil. I keep gathering them in one spot, but then I only keep like capping at like 4 encounters. Oh, this is so frustrating. 12 mil club when I will get there. I will. It is a mission. A mission that I will get to do. Also, oh no, I thought my flatmate was home. She's going on a dinner tonight, which is why I can stream a bit later tonight. Which is why I wasn't like so hung up on starting late. I just want to get through all of the challenges. Like level 100 ones. Because I don't want to focus on just one. You struggle with getting those consecutive fights with Mitamas. Those fuckers never like to cooperate and chain together. Yeah, is there a better way? Is there a... Like, I try to herd them all in, like, one direction, right? So that I can... Like, in my head, it's like, I can chain it more reliably. But then it's like, okay, a group of 4 Mitamas, and then I do another... So, group of 4 Mitamas, and then, like, another group of 4 Mitamas, and then it's done. Even though there's literally 2 other Mitamas out in the field. It's so... bloody frustrating. It's like, mate, please, what are you doing? Full rough writing. Ah, oopsie. Ah, yeah, I have fin. I do have my fin. Let them clump up. Fight a battle beforehand. Just run. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I'll try that. Zero, you do that and it's just not consistent. Yeah, 2 or 3 attract pipe. Oh yeah. So yeah, I ended up getting Riborama because attract pipe was not available to me until like the 3rd map. And so I was... What, 3rd map? Yeah, 3rd map, so I was like, fuck it. Shish, I need... You can have this random skill. Sorry, original mode? What was that, speaker? Oh, the VR mission rewards? Huh. Eh. Eh. It's a chance. You're not wrong. Good luck. For bonds. Hi. I don't know what to do with all my health and stamina bombs. And like the thing is, obviously like you just get it from the story, right? And it's just, what am I gonna do with them now? If I sell it, it's like 1 mecha. Just keep him. Yeah, I haven't sold them. It's just I think I'm now at like 50 for each, and it's just it's just like, man, I'm worried of what if I get to 99? I hate having surplus that I can't use is the thing. Mermaid? I need to change this. I want to put it back because I did need her for what was it? I was using her for Nue for the weaknesses, but I don't need it anymore, so I'll just replace it. Like, I mean, here's the thing. I would have even if she didn't have affinity. Okay, well, even if she didn't have affinity for aiding, I probably would have used her probably not for like challenge battles. Definitely not at higher levels, but I still would have fucking used her out in the field because I will force it. Well, yeah, because she's got. Well, that's why I was asking last time, Oddie. Like with Nue specifically, like, does it cap at what was it? Like 23? Oh, sorry, like oh, sorry, with GOG. Like, does it cap at like 23? Or was it like 22 or whatever? Because if I could find a PF demon with more weaknesses or whatever, not GOG, sorry, Nue. I keep getting my shit confused now. Like, then that's like an extra that I could smash on there in it. But it's whatever. We've got Goggy now, so it's just Shejai. Just Shejai, my dude. Don't look at the Makarakan. Don't look at the Makarakan. Don't look at the Makarakan. Don't don't look at the Makarakan. All right. What is it? Who? All right. My boy. I will change it back. I will change it back to mac and cheese. I promise. I will. And I won't use him. I won't use him. I won't use him unless it's like absolutely dire. And even then, he's still pretty useless. So oh, that's zero. The moment like bombs got unlocked the first time I played Hardborn, I did Finn. Like, he's my husband. I have to. Like, I haven't used him for like boss battles, and I have no intention of using him. It's just he's there to be pretty, you know? He's just there to be pretty, and I can gaze at his scrumptious thighs. Better. Lick. Ah, Jesus, can you imagine, like, using your tongue to follow that strip, that line up his... Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Also, does that go to his, like, you know... Oh, shit. I need naked fan art of Finn, please. Someone please provide. Oh god, how do I even begin to search for this? I need to see where the tattoos lead, okay? I need to. Also, do you think the Demi-Fiend has like the same tattoos on his cock? Sorry. That is a really loud car. Wait, what? We're getting an update? We're getting an update? With what? What? Oh shit. Do we know what's gonna come out? Arky gonna get a nude mod. I can't, I'm on the Switch. I'm gonna get a nude mod and accidentally leave it on streamy one of these times. A mod called Rock Hard Finn. Oh. One thing for sure, apparently we are getting more Navigator. Please, I'm begging you, Atlas, please change Finn's innate to anything. I don't care if it's even worse than what he has now. Just please change it to anything else than what he currently fucking has. Why does he have Healing Hand as his fucking innate? It doesn't make fucking sense. Please. Also, what? Finn as a Navigator? Oh shit. That's the end for me. If I can get Finn as a Navigator, we're never gonna be apart, ever. Oh my god. Exactly! Healing Hands with no proficiency in healing, please! Atlas, please! I am begging. I am on my knees, please. It's for the muscle drinks. Imagine if his innate is guaranteed crit if he's charged, bro. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I am willing to hear out potential reasons, okay, as to why he has that innate. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. He has no proficiency in healing. Okay, sure, he's got a healing skill when you get him, or like he learns, right? But why? Man. Actually making use of mac and cheese. And like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to have fucking Figment slash on Finn. I genuinely don't, you know? Like, I don't, like, here's the thing. I don't care if it's slightly, like, I don't know, like a power difference of like 50 or like even fucking 100. I don't give a shit. Like, mac and cheese can do less damage than Figment slash for all I care. I genuinely don't give a shit about the power output for that. All I want is to have an innate that's viable, that's synergistic with the skills that he has, that he uniquely has. Because what is the purpose? What is the point? Am I supposed to make Finn a healer with no proficiency in healing? Oh? If he had, you see, that's the thing. Like, bro, I'd take Kulin's innate, you know? Because then I could run Hayataro and Finn, and that would be like a dream come true, dream party for me. Ugh. That's true. If you do that, you would use Figment. If you did have like... It's just, it sucks. It sucks. Make it make sense, Atlas. Make it make sense, please. Also, I think my flatmate is going straight to dinner. Ooh. Ooh la la. Oh la la. That really was a weird choice. Hi. Healing Hands had to be the little sister one of the devs did. Man, it's such bullshit. His innate might as well be Jazz Hands. Huzzah! Jazz Hands. Jazz Hands. It's such bullshit, I swear. Ah, also, Dead Zero, you said you were gonna sleep. It's like... You're gonna wake up grumpy tomorrow. You don't get enough sleep, huh? Oh god, you know why now. Why? Speaker, you're saying from your great-grandmother your great-grandmom's generations, your family loves tea, bread, brisket, and wait, carpets? Oh, wait. Carpet? Crumpets, okay. Healing Hands Finn with energy drain. That's an OP build right there. I see now. I understand the vision that they wanted. Perfection. God, I love crumpets. People with... what do you call it? What is it called? The fear of holes? Tryptophobia? What is it? It only works with healing moves. So sad. My dreams of having my perfect fin gone with the wind. God, I love Mermaid's Tale so much. Crumpets. Trypophobia. Yeah, that one. So, I actually had a friend who wanted to try crumpets one time. And so I was like, okay, here you go. And I gave it to her. And like, I was very kind to her. Sorry, that made me laugh. I didn't, whatchamacallit? I didn't put any Marmite on hers. Because I know, like, okay, this is like her first time. Let's not shock her too much. So I just like literally put butter and strawberry jam. And then, see, the thing about crumpets, right, is that the holes get filled with whatever you're filling it with. So when you actually bite into it, it's like, it is the entirety of the pastry. Like, your pastry is filled with whatever it is that you filled it with. And so, which I find great, and I think it's fantastic. It's also dry. Well, it depends. If you use butter with it, it's not dry anymore. Like, it absorbs it very well. It absorbs whatever filling that you put into it very well. Now, here's the thing. I didn't realize that she had a fear of holes. So... yeah, I gave her the crumpet with the jam and the butter, but then she still saw the holes, and she was like... it's pretty bad, actually. Well, like, it was pretty bad for her because she didn't have a good time, but it was pretty good for me because she couldn't eat it, so I got an extra crumpet all for myself. Fat fuck. Odie, no, stop. You have a fear of centipedes? Bro, okay, I have a story time about centipedes. Okay. Centipedes. So, in the Philippines, when I was living in the Philippines, there was a certain point in my life where I was not living in good conditions, and so I was living in like this really rundown house, and I remember distinctly it was summer, and previous to this experience I had never encountered centipedes in my life. Like, I have encountered a shit ton of millipedes, like other critters I've encountered, but centipedes in particular, they were only things that I'd heard in like books or like seen in nature documentaries. I'd never actually seen them in my real life. And so it was summer. It was like a particularly hot summer. And then suddenly there was a downpour, like all of a sudden it was typhoon season, and that's normal in the Philippines. Like, you get extremely high humidity, high heat, and then literally the next day it's fucking La Nina, and like the cities are drowning and flooding. And so that's what happened. It was a wild, wet, hot summer. And I guess because of the heat and then the sudden downpouring of rain, I don't know, it messed up like it messed up the circadian rhythm of like the centipedes. So again, I was living in this like really rundown house. Like, to put this in perspective, the toilet was basically almost like there was a chair, like, but there was no seat, there was no flush. It was literally just like a hole in the ground, but with a place that you can actually sit rather than squat. like a porcelain bowl, but still, like, it didn't have like the backing of, it didn't have like the tank, it didn't have anything. So like when you shit, or like when you finished, you'd have to pour in a whole bucket of water down the toilet so that it would flush. Yeah, thank you. There you go. Stationary potty. But in this case, it was in a house. And so it was raining, and again, coming from extreme heat, like, and I guess, I mean, nowadays it's not that extreme, but at the time it was like 35 degrees Celsius, to like 40 degrees Celsius. It's even worse nowadays, but whatever. At the time, it was hot, considered hot. So I was in the shower and I was getting ready to wash, but I had to use the loo because I needed to pee. So I was sat there in my stationary porta potty, and I was doing my business, and then I suddenly feel something on my foot. And it was a fucking centipede. Which, of course, as I'm sure you can appreciate, freaked me the fuck out. Because centipedes are like God's most ugliest, most scariest bugs. Or I know there's a more proper term for it, but I don't fucking care. They are just nightmare fuel. They look like nightmare fuel, okay? It's insane. So one was walking on my foot, and I was like, I was screaming, and I was kicking my foot, trying to shake it off, right? And then, so I managed to. Somehow, it didn't bite me, but I managed to shake it off. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, they have no face and no eyes, and it's like, because they have that, like, that, what do you call it? Defense mechanism, where it's like, you don't know which end is their head. Because, like, the other end of, their tail, or, like, the other end of their body looks exactly the same as their head. So, as to, like, confuse you. Anyway, wait. I'm not done with the story, Oddie. So, okay. Now, I managed to shake off the centipede, right? And here's the fucking thing. Like, this was a massive, like, I'm talking, like, the width of, like, my 2 fingers, okay? And I mean, you can't see my fingers, but it's, I mean, I have stubby short fingers. So the width of that, so it's pretty sizable. So I was thinking, okay, there's no fucking way that I can't see where this motherfucker is gonna go next, right? No. They are limber. They are like fucking cats who, if I fits, I sits. Because that centipede, that fat fucking centipede, just squeezed into like a tile, and I don't know how, I don't know why, but it disappeared. Like, it squeezed underneath a tile and it just fucking disappeared. Again, shoddy house workmanship, like the grouting, you couldn't rely on it, so that's part of it. But yeah, like, what the fuck, they managed to like squeeze in the tiniest little place. And so I was stuck in this bathroom, and I didn't know where the bloody fucking centipede was, okay? I was like, where are you? And I had my, so in the Philippines, they have this like water bucket, little tiny water bucket that you use to to wash your bum. It's called the tabo. So I had that in my hand, okay? And I was like, I'm gonna whack you with this fucking water bucket. I was stuck in that toilet for like maybe 10 minutes, just like darting all around, looking, waiting for like a little black spot to come out, and then I'd be like whack whack whack. Yeah, it didn't come out, so I was like, oh fuck, okay, maybe it went away. Maybe it went away. The mouth part is strong enough to eat through the fillings between your thighs. So yeah, I thought it went away. So I was like, okay, I can conduct my regular business again. So I was gonna use the loo, and then I was gonna take a shower. I sit down, on the potty again. And I do my business yet again. And the thing is, and I'm so fucking glad for this, again, this entire time, I've been looking, okay? I've been looking everywhere, like, looking for, like, the slightest movement, the slightest, like, color, so that I can attack the centipede. I think the centipede also had the same idea, because, thankfully, I managed to actually hear the legs on the porcelain before anything else. Like, before I could feel... before I felt the legs on my tushy, on my bum, I actually heard the legs on the porcelain just going like that, okay? And I stood up and the fucking centipede was coming from the toilet, like from the fucking inside the loo. It wasn't even outside, like going into the toilet. No. It was fucking... I don't know how, but it managed to get through the pipes and then come back out. I'm not shitting you, pun intended, but like, I threw my trousers on, I ran away from that fucking bathroom. And then the next person who came after me, because I was like, there's a fucking centipede in the bathroom, don't go there, or kill it, get a fucking torch, put it on, set it on fire, or whatever. Yeah, the next person who went after me did not listen. I almost became Kaneki Ken. Oh man. That's so sad. I could have been the next Kaneki Ken. But yeah, so the next person who used the toilet, even after I warned them, and I was like, you know, I'm a bit animated, so I was like, it's the size of this. It went up like the potty. It's gonna attack your butt. But it's gonna attack your bum. It's gonna attack your balls. It's gonna attack your vag. It's gonna attack everything. You're gonna die. Yeah, I think they thought I was just joking. Or like exaggerating, because they were like, pshaw, whatever, Aki, you and your fantasies. Yeah, the person who came after me, she got bit by the centipede. So sucks for them, I guess. I did give them fair warning. They can't say I didn't, okay? But yeah, she had to go to hospital because she got bit and she had to get like antibiotics or whatever, antivenom or whatever. It's not a fun experience. Did you also have to go to hospital for it? Yeah, she was like really, it was really bad. The thing was, she got bit on like her calf, so it actually went up her leg. And then I guess she was trying to use her hand to like push it off, and it clamped down on her. It bit her. But yeah, so centipedes. I hate them. They like, I know some people are like, oh, I hate mosquitoes. And don't get me wrong, I hate mosquitoes too. Mosquitoes are I don't care if they're good food for like the rest of the ecosystem. I'm sorry, maybe I'm being selfish and I'm not being mindful of the environment, but fuck it. They are a bane. They are a bane to the existence of like mankind, and I've just, as far as I'm concerned, please genetically modify them so that they can still be food for other organisms, but also make sure that they don't carry human diseases that will affect humans. Thank you very much. No dengue fever in this household. Thank you. But yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, let's get rid of mosquitoes. Yeah, nah, I'm sorry, but for me, it's got to be centipedes. Get rid of centipedes. I don't give a shit. Just get rid of centipedes. They are nightmare fuel for me. Like, they look hideous. They are fucking scary. They're just, nah, I don't fuck around with centipedes. I've been burned too much. Or you got flushed by boiling hot water once. It's not as painful as that. It's much worse. Ooh, how? How did that happen? What? Who did someone do this to you? I'll fucking kill them. Tell me where they live. I will go to them and I'll fucking end their life. How about the toe biter though? No. Oh, by the way, just an update. So, like, a few weeks ago, I jumped down from like a 5-foot top bunk, right? And then I ended up like spraining my toe. It was like really bruised and shit. Yeah, I keep re-bruising it or re-spraining it because I kicked my duvet, my comforter. And apparently my comforter is too heavy for me, and so, or like at least for my toe, and so I keep yeah, my toe is still not okay. Why? Stop using that emote, Zero. Fuck you. Wait, okay, so Oddie, you did it. Oddie, where are you? I'm going to end you. How dare you hurt Oddie? Oddie, I will never forgive you for hurting Oddie. Oddie is my precious little bean. You did it to yourself because your friend didn't close your thermos properly. Oh. Have you ever had a friend who, it's a thermos, right? And yeah, sure, it's vacuum sealed, etc., etc. And it's like they want to prove a point, and it's like it's filled with hot liquid, and they're like, oh yeah, look, my thermos is so cool, it's like vacuum sealed, and so you know there's not gonna be any leaks, and they start fucking shaking it aggressively. like here's the thing, and I know I know this is a bit hypocritical coming from me, but come on, people, where is your common sense? Sorry. Oddie, you were holding your favorite cup. Oh no. So like, okay, I'll just tank this. It's fine. Oddie. Damn. I don't like burns. Like I've had a bad burn before. Again, this was when I was a kid. I didn't know, okay? It was my first time riding a motorcycle. It was my first time riding a motorcycle. I didn't know where to put my feet. The side of my calf stuck to the, what do you call it? The exhaust pipe? Exhaust something of the motorbike. And because it was a motorbike, it was my first time on a motorbike, it was like really exhilarating, so I didn't even realize that I was burning myself. Yeah, I had like a really bad blister. Shut the fuck up, that's Zero. I was 9 years old. Fuck you. I didn't know. No one told me where to put my feet. Okay, to be fair, it was because my feet couldn't reach wherever it was that it was supposed to fucking go. Apparently toe biter bite is so much worse. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I need to search this toe biter bite. Toe biter. You know, there's like YouTube, there's like those YouTube like shows or something, right? Or like, is it on the telly? Where it's like these people who let things bite them, like, oh, fire ants, yeah, I'm gonna let them bite me all over my body. And then it's like, don't get me wrong, I know I have a bit of a masochistic streak, but Jesus fucking Christ, what is wrong with you people? Anyway. I want to learn how to ride a motorbike. That is a dream of mine. Also, you know what I've come to realize? The reason why I'm so bad at driving in games is probably because I don't drive in real life, innit? Right? That's gotta be the reason. Although literally, like, I think a month ago, my flatmate let me use, like, she's... Hey, what do you mean SMH? Hell, hello? No SMHs, what do you mean? But like literally a month ago, my flatmate was like, because we were waiting, we had to go to the laundromat because we had a lot of like laundry to do, and so we we ended up we had to wait for like 30 minutes, and it was like an empty parking lot or car park because it was like really late at night. So she was like, "Would you like to try to drive?" And I was like, "Holy shit, hells yes!" I'm 33 years old, okay? It was the first time in my life that I was behind the steering wheel. Also, because again, I have lived the entirety of my life in big cities like Manila, Hong Kong, Bangkok, and then like London. Where public transportation or carpooling is a much better alternative, because then you don't have to deal with having to find car parks and having to, you know, have a dedicated space for your vehicle, etc, etc. So I've never had the need to learn how to drive. I wanted to at a certain point, and I was supposed to, but then my dad died, and so I couldn't go to like the driving school. So so I ended up not knowing or not learning how to drive. So I now live in New Zealand, where if you don't have a car, you're basically fucked. So I kind of need to learn how to drive real quickly, I need to learn how to drive, period. So yeah, so once I actually get to that, then I won't ever have any more issues in driving a horse or a vehicle in video games, because if you're a good driver in real life, you're a good driver in video games. Yes? Surely it tracks. Like, it's a skill, right? That's it. Your next game is Euro Truck Simulator. Euro Truck Simulator. I've never played. I'd be down to play. Surely. Yeah, it was actually quite fun. I like the driving. Ow, motherfucker. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any game at all in my life wherein I was actually pretty good at the driving mechanics, and I genuinely cannot think of any game that was the case for, which is really sad. Like, I always have a problem. If there's a horse or if there's a car, I always, through one way or another, I end up fucking it up. Through no fault of my own. Crash Team Racing! I have that on the PS4. And the PS2, but I have that on the PS4. Can we... Is there co-op? Shit. I want to play. Bam, bam. Man, Crash Team Racing... Yeah, like, I'm not good. I have played, like, on the PS2, I did play, like, Crash Team Racing because I love Crash Bandicoot. But yeah, I wasn't good at it. I was more concerned because, like, you have those, like, collectibles and stuff that you could get, right? I was more concerned with those. And so, like, the hard part was actually collecting enough of, what was it, like, tokens or something to open up, like, next areas of the map. That was, like, more my problem. Because I couldn't ever finish like at a high place, and so I'd struggle. So you sucked at it too, but you're still okay at dashing. You know, the one game that I wish I kind of played, well, in the same like vein, like I never got into Mario Kart because I didn't have like a Nintendo to play it, and then also I didn't have friends. I didn't have friends to play it with. But like, I kind of want to play Mario Kart. I want to get good at kart games. If I get good at kart games, then that means I'm good at driving. Then that means I'm good at driving in real life? Question mark? Audie, can you drive like IRL? Am I like... I'm trying to think if I'm like an outlier in that I can't drive. Like surely there's a lot of like middle-aged people who can't drive. Surely? You never got into Mario Kart?
Yeah.
Wait, where are we? That's done. Finn! There's a funny thing. Oh, I'll play it in a minute. But like, I saved... Because I have JP voices right now, right? And so I don't have it on record or on stream. Like the opening scene where you meet Finn. I don't have that in JP. I only have the Chris Hackney version. Which I love Chris Hackney, so it's fine. But also I want to have the JP version on stream. Oh, do you guys use public transport, but you can drive? I'm so jealous. Deja vu! We're gonna initial D it! Oh shit, Audie, you're into the whole initial DA. You get into the drift racing and shit. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, Yakumo. Ishiakimo. Ishitayo. Ah, I forgot. You resist. I'm sorry. I apologize for my oversight, my dude. With tofu inside the car? Wait, what? Whoa, wait. Where in the car? Like on the dashboard? What the fuck? How? How many tofu blocks did you break? That's the first time I've ever heard. Holy shit. That's pretty cool though. What the fuck? That's in the anime? Oh, I never... Oh wait, no. I watched... No. I watched like the first episode of Initial D because it was on the public channels, and then... What was it? I remember this because at the time, I remember it was Flame of Wrecker, Yu Yu Hakusho, Initial D, Voltus 5. They were the ones that was showing on like the local channels. Ah! No. Fuck. I remember... Because there were two channels at the time, and you could watch like anime. It was like Filipino dubbed anime. But they were basically showing... I remember now. I think it was Yu Yu Hakusho, and then in one channel, and then in the other channel it was Initial D. And then the thing was, I got into I really got into Yu Yu Hakusho, Ghost Fighter. Like, if I had to be asked, like, what's your favorite anime? I would have to say Yu Yu Hakusho. I would have to say. I need to rewatch it though. I feel like I need to rewatch it. But yeah, so I ended up sacrificing watching Initial D because I had to. I was like, Yusuke is so much more cuter. I'm so sorry. Also, because there's a little bit of like a romance, an underhint, or a hint of romance in the plot with like Keiko. And then I refused to because I was too young for it. Technically my first like BL was like Sayuki Reload. But I technically, like, especially looking back now, the whole Kurama and whatchamacallit, Hiei, the whole relationship between the two of them was basically one fucking giant BL subplot. Which again, I was a kid. I didn't realize what it was I was watching. I didn't think, because lo and behold, I didn't have gay influences when I was growing up either. No. Sayuki is not BL. It's just that that was like at that point in time, I was a teenager watching it, and I ended up. That was the first show where I was like, oh shit. This guy and that guy, I'm kind of liking where it's going. Like, even Card Captor, I wasn't like looking at, like, I didn't think twice, or I didn't think too deeply at like Shaoran's infatuation with like, what's his name, Yukito, or like with Toya and like Yukito. Like, I didn't think anything of it. Like, why was Shaoran blushing whenever he's We talked about Tsubasa Reservoir. Oh, you got it out of the library and started reading it again. Oh, I want to read. It's really not a bad read. I remember really liking it. The thing is, I quite like. I know some people aren't a fan of Clamp in general, but I do like Clamp. Like, sometimes, and I mean, like, with all companies, they get a bit stuck with the fillers, or they get winded, or, you know, like, things get a bit long-winded at times. It's like, how are you going to resolve this plot point, etc., etc. But especially, it's a bit egregious in Clamp's case as well, because they do start up a lot of like plot points and then they don't actually tie them off in the end. Which, again, it's not a Clamp specific thing. It's just, I remember reading a lot of like Clamp as a younger kid and then having that thought like, wait, what happened about, what about this and that and this and that? The thing with Tsubasa, I don't recall if it actually finished or not. So I don't know if, because I stopped reading Tsubasa at a certain point because it was like, I think it was like on, no, I was waiting for English translations. And so I was like, I couldn't be bothered. Ah, there's Zero, hello. Wait, why are you here? Go to sleep. You are not allowed in this chat anymore. Sleep. Slep. Slip, slap. Slip, slap. Go to sleep, little Zero. Go to sleep, little Zero. And go to sleep. And go to sleep. Sleep is for the weak. No, Audie, you can't say this. He's an old man. Like, he might literally keel over if he doesn't get enough sleep. We cannot contribute to this madness. Tsubasa, hi. I was just happy that Shaoran, well, I mean, I was just happy to get more mature versions of them. Wait. Me who got 8 hours of sleep today. Oddie. I got 2.5 hours of sleep today. Hi! Death Zero, you got 3? Okay, then what time do you have to start work? Why are you not asleep? Go to bed, bozo. Akechi? I don't appreciate being called a bozo, my dude. Unless you're talking about Death Zero, in which case, yeah! Death Zero, you bozo! Get some fucking sleep! I didn't say that, Akechi said that, so if you're angry at being called a bozo, it's not me, it's Akechi. Okay? It's literally right there. Right? So rude, Akechi, oh my god. How could you say that? I should have, like, a rule... Wait, what? There's 2 rival battles? Oh. Like, I should have a rule that says... Can't be rude against chat. Real talk, good night. Good night, Death Zero. Have a good sleep. GN. GN. No. No, Audie, no. I'm gonna go in like maybe an hour. I'm only staying late. Well, it's a bit later tonight is because my flatmate is out having dinner with Mark. And she's gonna go glamping with Mark the day after tomorrow. My flatmate. I love her, but man. We're back with Mark. Yeah, so they so what was the name that I gave the other guy? Johnny? Yeah, Johnny is well, funny that we mention, or funny that I mentioned Johnny, because also wait. Sure, okay. Funny that I mentioned Johnny because so apparently, and I only found this out like the other day, she's apparently, so she broke up, or well, she and Johnny broke up, right? But the thing is, she still loves Johnny. Is the thing, because obviously they were together, they were like, you know, they were boyfriend and girlfriend, and so you can't just forget that. Well, she says like you can't just forget that, even though she's, you know, technically dating. She's technically dating Mark. But the thing is, she apparently tried to get in touch with Johnny's best friend, James, on like Facebook or something, because she's been trying to get in touch with Johnny just to like ask him like, hey, how are you? Which I told her this, it's like, well, I don't think, you know, he's gonna want to hear from you, if I'm being completely honest. Are these real names? Because they're very generic. No, of course not real names. But yeah, so she was trying to get in touch with Johnny, and she was like on WhatsApp, and the thing is like he's not replying, and apparently she can't see his like his profile picture on it. So oh. Wait, shit. Oh, okay, it's not her. There was a car that passed by and I was like, is it her? So yeah, so his profile picture's not showing up on WhatsApp, and so she was like, did he block me? Spoiler alert, yes, he did block her. And I mean, you know, understandable, for good reason. You know, it wasn't a clean breakup. It wasn't a good breakup. And so she was contacting his mate James on Facebook to say like, hey, can you tell me how Johnny's doing, but please don't tell Johnny that I asked you. And surprise, surprise, James has not responded. And I mean, fair enough. Like, I mean, understandable, right? Especially if like you find out, oh shit, this is the woman who destroyed or like broke my best mate's heart. Fuck that. Nah. So, understandable. Now, the thing was, this morning, I was like, because I can still see Johnny's, because I have Johnny's contact details, like, on WhatsApp, so I was like, I can still see his profile picture and shit. So I was like, do you want me to try messaging him, just to, like, ask him how he is? And she was like, yes, please. And so I did. I was like, hey, Johnny, how are you, mate? Hope you're doing well. You know, just asking. And then he actually replied. Johnny actually replied to me. He's like, hey, Aki, yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you are too. So, yeah, he just outright blocked her. Which, again, understandable. Fair enough. Like, you know, completely valid. But I think she's taken offense to that. Because the way she sees it, it's like she's now questioning, like, everything. She's questioning, because I think in her head, she has this thing where it's like, Johnny was this guy who was super understanding and super, like, progressive and, like, sex positive and basically... I can't say this to her, but basically, she made him out to be a fucking simp, as though she can do whatever she wanted and he'll take it lying down, you know, or he'll take it without fighting back because he loves her. And to be fair, the thing is, you know what? He probably would have if there wasn't a mark in the picture. But I feel like at a certain point he actually finally was like, I am, this ain't worth it, or like, you know, I need to think of myself before this person. So which, you know, for me, honestly, I'm like, okay, that's good for you, mate, you know, just if it's not working for you, it's not working for you. But she's taking offense to that, and I get it. She's hurt because, again, she still loves the guy, but it's like she wants both. She wants the life that she can have with Mark, but she wants like the emotional attachment with like Johnny. So it's like she's basically wanting to pick and choose the best from like both men. But the thing is, she can't. You know, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, what did she expect? Man, I don't know. Hackman, hello, how are you? Did you hear from your promotion? Did you get it? How's you? She wants a harem tapping head. Yeah. Nothing yet, motherfuckers. Also, it's holiday, right? It's holiday today for you. There was another exam last week. Oh. Ooh. That's a lot of exams. But yeah, so I guess then the thing is, like, okay, I talk about, so I talk like Mark. Let's talk about Mark, right? He's a fucking, like, don't get me wrong, he's a good guy. Like, he's a really good guy. He's got issues, and I mean, like, a lot of people do. Everyone does. I have my own fucking issues. I'm fucking Menhera as fuck. Like, literally, the other week I was like, fuck this work. Just because, like, my Kamiyoshi wasn't streaming, you know? I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm like, what is the purpose of life if I can't watch him? What is the purpose in living in this world if I can't share it with him and experience with, you know, I was this was supposed to be lighthearted. Like, as long as he's around, I ain't doing anything to myself. That is the one nice thing about having a Kamiyoshi, that you rest everything, your hopes and dreams and your basic life into your basic life too. You have a short fuse at work. Well, it's more like no fuse at all. Shit. Oh shit. Okay. Odi-sama, please, no, be calm. Calma. Scorpions, Moshi Mosh. Hello, Governor. How are you doing today? This stream has gotten lots of story times today. Hopefully he doesn't do anything Russia levels of insanity. Yo, that girl is fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And Sunny's a nice boy. He would never. He's gonna get married to me. I'm gonna get married to him. I'm gonna find him. Wait, I mean... I am in spirit gonna find him. And then we're gonna get married and live happily ever after. Yes. Very textbook case of manipulative woman. Yeah. Here's the thing. I have a very... Okay, I will say I am biased in this particular instance because I do like Mafu Mafu, okay? So I like Mafu Mafu is basically one of my Utaite gods, like he's part of what shaped, he's part of my intro to like Nico Nico Doga and shit like that, okay? So that's what you meant by going for your visa. Basically, every time I go to Australia, I am there. I am not even joking. This is so dumb. This is like the stupidest thing in the world. But whenever I do go to Australia, I mean, it's only been, what, twice? But both times, I did sort of camp out at the green onion section. Scorpions, you have channel points put in TTS. I don't know what that fucking means. I'll look into that. What is it? I don't know. No, I mean, I know it's text to speech, but I don't know like how to integrate that. What is TTS? Oh, TT? That's penis. Oh. But yeah, shit. But okay, Odi, what do you mean? So can you give me like an example of what someone does at work and then you've just got no patience for it and you fucking go off the rails? Tititananas. What is the stupid thing that I do? Wait. What? I camped out at... Okay, so every time... And I do this for like 5 minutes, okay? Never more than 15, okay? At least 5 minutes to 15 minutes. But I go to a Woolies, I go to like a Woolworths, and then I just hang about the green onions section, the negi section. I mean, it's cool, and it's near, well, in like both the Woolies I went to, it was near the dairy section, so it actually was quite nice, because I could look at like the milk, and then also look at the negi. Hey! Wait, what? No, why? You realize he probably doesn't live anywhere near that. Yes, I do. But that doesn't mean I can't try. Also, next time I'm gonna try and go somewhere else. Try to go to Canberra. And then maybe Melbourne. He's not gonna be in Melbourne though. Absolutely not. Who lives in Melbourne? Reports? Weekly reports are hell. Oh god. Oh shit, can I whinge about work? Like, go on, Oddy. But I'm gonna whinge about work too. No, that's a thing. Akechi! Okay. Here's the thing. No! You don't understand. Do you know what a meet cute is? Look. I have this vision in my mind. I'm browsing the negi section and I'm like... Oh, and I'm like... Doshio, because I don't know, like, should I get this negi or that negi or this negi? And then this very helpful Australian lad comes up to me and he's like, actually, you should go for this one because this is much fresher and this is gonna happen. I want to have that moment with him, okay? That's gonna be such a cute "that's how I met your father" thing, okay? Or I guess for him, that's how I met your mom. Come on, give this to me. Oh, why? Why are you destroying my dreams? I just want to have a meet cute with him. And then, so we have that, okay? But obviously, that's not going to be enough. Because, like, it's whatever. It's like you guys meet at negi section. But the thing is, and this is important why it has to be at the negi section, because... it's gonna leave an imprint in his mind, like, oh, there was that silly girl today that was like contemplating on which like green onion to fucking choose, like what the fuck, who does that, you know? So I'll be in his mind, and then as he's going out and about, like, you know, just going through life out and about in town, I'm at a cafe. He goes to a cafe because he's gonna be like, let me try like this coffee in this place, and then I'm right there, and then we order the same fucking thing, and then we mishear the barista say our names because I don't know, fucking Aki and Sunny sound similar enough. Shut up, I am writing this as I go. And then we touch hands because we both reach for the same cuppa, and it's like, oh, I'm so sorry, and then it's like, oh wait, hey, you're the girl from the negi section, and I'm like, oh, hey, you're the boy from the negi section. Actual Delulu. This is not delusions, okay? Stop it. This is actually gonna happen. And then eventually we're gonna laugh about it, and then he's like, oh no, you can have my cuppa, and I'll be like, oh no, it's alright, because you know I'm this is the way I am. So it's like, no, you can have it, please. And he'll be like, no, because he's a gentleman, so he'll be like, no, you have it. And then it's like, it's gonna be a back and forth until his own cuppa finally comes out, and then it's like, we laugh at like the both of us being silly, and then he's like, do you want to sit down together? Or maybe I could say that. I'll be like, do you want to sit down together? Right, okay. Only you need to compile all the reports and it needs to be documented today. Some divisions are slower than the others. Wow, the slower ones got chewed. Are you the one that does the chewing out? Oh my god, please. Like, what do you say? I want to hear this, or I want to read this. Here's the thing, the problem with me is that I'm too nice. Like, I need to, how do I say this? A lot needs to happen before I fucking lose it, and then I start being all like, not bitchy, but a bit more like firm. In the sense that if something is like due today, and I know, like, it depends. It depends on, like, if I know the person. If I know the person and I know their capabilities and I know that they will have it ready by the end of the day, like, even though that means more work for me because then I'd have to stay overtime, like in this particular instance, it's like compiling reports. Like, I'd still take that on. Like, I know you're gonna have it finished. Just make sure that it's done. Give it to me by end of day rather than, like, you know, middle of the afternoon, so that I then don't have to stay in a bit later. So like I'd do that. Like, I'd stay a bit later to do work so that they have a bit more time. I need to be a bit more firm about shit like that. Also, okay, wait. You're the one who does the chewing out? Oh, it doesn't give the same impact being written though. Ah, I want to hear you. I want to hear you, like, scolding people. Akechi, yes, I'll go to a maid cafe, and the only seat left will be mine, so that my agent who showed up will also sit with me, and we'll eat tiger all night. Okay, Akechi, first of all, that's a very nice fantasy. Also, are you saying that that's not a possibility? How can you say that? Especially with your fucking Oshi. Come on. Jesus. Like, you have more... There's more chance for your delusions to happen than my delusions. Fuck off. Fuck off. Because you don't live in Japan. All I'm hearing are excuses. Nilagang cow. Bro. Oh shit, it's dinner time. I have, like, shredded chicken, I think. Or I can shred some chicken. Oh. Your reports are done. It's smooth today. 90% done. Oh. Nice. Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna whinge about something at work though. Because... Also, nilagang cow, bro! I do miss Filipino food. I miss sinigang. I miss sinigang a lot, is the thing. And I kind of miss, like, the silogs. Tosilog, tosilog... Spam silog? I miss the silogs. Tapsilog. There you go. Oh shit. I still want to hear Oddy chew people out. Chew me out, Oddy. I want you to chew me out. Oh god, wait. No, that sounds wrong. I mean... I've said nothing. Akechi, you tried. No Japanese company wants to hire you unless it's for awful pay. They hate you? Aww. You've got to supplement it. You gotta work that full time and then teach English on the side. Scorpions, do I own VR goggles? No, I don't. I've never even put VR on in my life. I've never experienced, like, the whole VR experience. The whole VR experience. which is something I do want to experience. VR chat stream when? Not possible, unfortunately. Because like my laptop with okay, so again, full disclosure, I run everything through OBS. Like, see, I can't see the stats of like the final, like the Nahobino stats because my fat face is in the way. It's also partially I am just like my Oshi and just like your Oshi. But like in this particular case, I have no way to do this in the sense that I don't have a second monitor. I used to. When I was streaming like before, I didn't have to play through OBS because I was like using my telly. This was back in the Philippines. I was using my telly as like my second monitor since, you know, I play through console anyway. But now I only have the one monitor, so yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't even freaking run Half-Life 1. So like, if I try to run Half-Life 1 right now and stream it, my laptop is not gonna be able to handle it. Like if I do like VRC, I can do VRC, but I can't stream it because my computer hogs up all the resources just for VRC. Is my laptop from fucking 1995? No! It's from 2017 or 16. Also, again, it's all smashed up, so... Wait, Audie, story time with Arky. I once got caught in a shit storm, literally. I'm actually trying to think. What's the worst? I mean, the worst that I've ever experienced in terms of like storms or typhoons was the Ondoy. Because I was at a place that like flooded very heavily. To put it in perspective, one of the people living around, because I was in university at the time, one of the people living around my campus actually owned a jet ski. Like, this is in the center of fucking Manila, okay? Like, why, like, no one fucking would own a bloody jet ski, but this guy owns a jet ski because of the fact that the area floods so easily that even if it's just like a little rain, like not even like monumental, like heavy rainfall, it floods so easily that he's able to bring out the jet ski and like whiz around. So when Ondoy hit, which was like this massive fucking typhoon, which was like in 2009, my dorm, the one that I was staying at the time, the whole first floor was flooded. All of us were like gathered at the second floor and like the third floor, and we couldn't leave for like 3-4 days, and they had to, like, rescuers had to come in and like give us food. So that was one thing. That was one thing. That was the worst one, I think. I had a thought. Do you guys remember your first ever tooth? Your baby tooth, and like how it actually fell out of your mouth? Do y'all have that memory? Memory? How do Americans say do you all have that memory? I don't even know. How do Americans say things? Jesus. Gaga goo. No, because I very distinctly remember when my tooth first fell out, like my first baby tooth, because I was so confused, and it's also the reason why I needed to get braces when I was young, because I didn't know about baby teeth. Again, I was a very sheltered kid that had very limited access to like certain knowledge because my stepmom was a crazy fucking bitch. Basically, I was in a boat, like one of those like local Filipino boats, and I think I was like 4, 5. I obviously like the boat shakes, right? Because you're on the water and it's a motorboat, so it's like it's shaking. I get out of the boat. It you know, it docks, and I get out of the boat, and then I feel around my mouth because something's like I feel that something is wrong, and then I feel around my mouth, and then the tooth falls off, and then apparently, in my head, I'm like, oh my god, Dad, look at my tooth! It fell off because of the boat. It was shaking too hard, and now my tooth fell out. So, and then my dad was like, "You stupid fucking dog." Okay, no fucking. Like when my dad used to call me like stupid dog. So he was like, "You stupid dog. That's your baby tooth. It fell out." And I was like, "Huh? Am I gonna lose all my teeth now? Am I gonna be toothless?" And then that's when I learned that apparently you get, you know, a new set of teeth. I swear, I didn't know a lot of things. Also shit, okay, flatmate is home. Right on time. Fuck. Wait. No. Okay, you know what? Oddie, at what point does it get a little bit more difficult? Question mark. Like, what's a good level? 500? 600? 700? 900? It's like I definitely, obviously, like I first of all, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do like the 500. Okay. No, because then I just want to stop at like, okay, 500 so that tomorrow I can do 500 and beyond on stream. Let's see how I fare. Also, man, I swear to God, I do really prefer Purple Beano now that I really think about it. Shit. 500 gets a bit hard, okay. Okay, or rather... You can just 1 or 2. I know, but I must! All of them! No. It must be all of them. Purple bean. I want to do all. I want to do all. But it's okay, because then, at least then I can do, I can focus on... The main thing, honestly, was that I wanted that cutscene to be recorded on stream. The, you know, the one with the Kadishtu and then Yuzuru. That was the thing that I really wanted to get done, because I wanted to have the JP voices recorded. It gets too long if that's the case. There were only 2 major VR999 fights, which both includes Master Lucy. Okay. Okay, we'll start with those then. Okay. Right. That's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Thank you for joining me tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow? Question mark? Oh, Yasumi. Hi. Alright. I'ma go. Odi, have a good rest of your day. Don't chew out other people. Well, actually, no, do it. I want to hear you do it. Also, did I show you... did I show you, or did you see the GOG GOG champ emote that I'm trying to work on, but I'm having so much difficulty because I can't do GOG face. Sorry, POG face. Yeah, I showed it to you, Scorpions, but I wasn't sure if Audie saw it because I need help. Oh my god. You'll share me something? Okay, via Twitter. Sure. Thank you. Alright, well, everyone, have a goggy day wherever you are in the world. I'm gonna go. This is my version, okay? This is my version of a GOG or POG. To be fair, here's the thing. I think I have a basic. I'm having a misunderstanding of what a POG is. Okay, so I need to do some research into what POG actually is. What does it mean to be a POG champ? What does it mean to be pogging? You know, these are life questions that I must understand before I can actually put the POG champ onto paper and visualize it for the world to see. Okay, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys. I stream tomorrow and then definitely a longer one on Sunday. I am hoping, fingers crossed, but I am hoping that we can finish, or I can finish SMT 5 Vengeance for good. Or you know, the VR stuff tomorrow, and then Satan as well, the boss fight, so that at least I can put it to best. I can put it to bed, and we can start Dark Souls. But no pressure, regardless. There's gonna be a lot of time anyway. And yeah, thank you. You guys have a good day, evening, wherever you are in the world. If it's late where you are, please get some rest. Good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm American. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for keeping me company. Bye.